It's a time where all men and women can join in celebration and say, "We're finally here! It's day one of the NFL Draft 2026. This is Roar the Lions UK. I'm Matthew Turner alongside Anthony Fitzpatrick, Ashley Soden, and Poole Air Walker. What an array of guests we have for you tonight. We're going to be joined in 20 minutes by Neil from the Arrowheads Abroad, and then we're going to have guests representing the 49ers, the Denver Broncos, the Titans, the Raiders, the Commanders, the Jets, and the Steelers. It's bumper, it's huge, and we thank you all for joining us for day one of the NFL Draft, which is in just an hour's time. And it's been a year, shall we say.
Yeah, this one's been a really odd one. A lot of the off the field stuff, as they say, but it's nice that it's finally here, and yeah, it's my favorite day of the year. This is just where we get to go nuts. Obviously, when you watch prospects all year long, it's fun to see the culmination of it. So I just want to say in advance, congratulations to the Steelers, the Ravens, and the Seahawks on picking on my favorite players this year, you bastards. Yeah, it's I'm just pre-doing this now before I have a paddy later, so I get to watch all my favorite players go elsewhere, but I wouldn't change it for the world. Hope everyone's doing well as well who's watching along.
Boys, how we doing?
Excited, especially since I know as soon as probably I know within pick two, half of us are going to be wrong, and then probably by the time we get to pick five, all of us are going to be wrong with our predictive mock drafts. So bring it on. Insert the Elmo gif right now where he's in the flames.
I think five's ambitious. We all run by four, mate. Yeah, it's we all love the draft. I love the draft. And here we go. It's not much more to say.
So we're going to be here from pick 1 to pick 32, and like that, we're going to be here for every single pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. I've not touched on really about the guests that we've got coming in our next shows, but just to put you in the picture, we'll be live at 7 a.m. Eastern tomorrow to recap what happened on day one, and we'll be joined by the Weekly Huddle podcast. That's Owen coming on with us. He'll be on at 8 a.m. Eastern. He is a Bills fan, but he covers the entire league very, very well, and he's a really, really strong college football guy too. So really looking forward to that. Then we'll be live for day two, starting at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be live through until midnight Eastern time, 5 a.m. our time. We're going to be joined by guests representing the Eagles, the Saints, the Dolphins, and then we're going to have Pro Football Network's Oliver Hodgkinson on. We've got the Skull Doc on for the Vikings, Cardinals Rule, which is Joe, and then Kyle Senra for Green Bay, and we've got the Houston Texans, host of the Bullpen. Then we go on to Saturday. Again, we have a recap show at 6:30 a.m. Eastern with Mariana repping the Bucks. And then on Sunday, a little bit of a more stripped-down show, but we've got Chris Schubert, who was the former producer of the Draft Dudes podcast on what they called the Draft Network. He is now the host of Locked On Jets and Locked On Mets. We've also got Locked On Cardinals' is Alex on with us. We've got Rob Staton on, hopefully, who's a radio guy, and correct me, in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, it's for Radio Sheffield, providing the Seahawks don't trade into the fifth round. So pray the Seahawks don't get a fifth round pick, because he's really good.
And then we've got Indie Colts UK on, that's Ryan, and the Irish Bears show, that's Kieran joining us. So it's going to be absolutely cracking. And of course, when it's all done, we're going to be live again on Sunday at 7 a.m. Eastern for a couple of hours just to break everything down from all 3 days. So wall-to-wall coverage. If you have any comments, any thoughts, get them into the chat. We're on for a long time and we need your help to make this as good of a show as we can. So whatever team you're a fan of, get some commentary in there. We're going to be talking about it. Big Aries is in the chat saying, looking forward to the live stream, fellas. Let's go. That's on Twitch. Thanks, Big Aries. And we've also got Tampa Lions fan, Mile Marker 301, Terry Perry, and Chief Hazy Cloud with comments in there. But lots of you in there. Please give us a like, a sub. If you're enjoying it, if you can share it, it means the world to us because more people see it, and that's always fun. So thank you in advance. And I mean, the big talking point at this point, boys, is still pick 2. It's still flip-flopping. Who knows what the fuck's going to happen? I mean, when we talk about mocks being ruined, that's the real pinch point right now.
Yeah, what was it the stat you put in our Discord earlier, and it's switched 13 times or something over the past 24 hours, if not more?
Yeah, 13 times over the last 24 hours alone. It's switched between Bailey and Reese. So I don't even think the Jets know what they're doing at this point. It's just kind of, you reckon they just got a hat in their little war room with 2 pieces of paper in, and they got someone just sticking their hand in and pulling a piece of paper out and doing it that way.
So doing a Jeremy Reisman.
Doing a Jeremy Reisman, aye.
Is it just me that thinks that they know what they're doing, but they're just enjoying the chaos? I think they know exactly who they're picking, but they've just, like, fucking shit up for the hell of it.
That'd be like an Ash thing to do, that would. Like you'd do that, wouldn't you, Ash? That'd be something you could do.
Yes, 100%. 100%. I'm here. Everyone knows I'm here for the chaos, almost as much as you. We are the chaos merchants. I bet it's just that the GM's just go to his sons again. Which one would be higher rated than Madden, and picking that one?
I've put a good amount of money on the bets that we talked about yesterday, by the way, the ones that kind of made a bit more sense. So I'm going to be quietly rooting for those through the draft. If I do hit one, apologies for being excitable.
Yeah, I've done a few as well. For once.
Marcus said they're all popping antacids. Terry asks, who are the Jets taking, or should they trade down for picks? I mean, should they trade down for picks is an interesting question, I think, because at 2, if they are ambivalent between each one, why not trade down to 5 and let the Giants get who they want? I think that would be an interesting way to go. I don't think anyone's really talked about the Giants trading up from 5.
Yeah.
And talking about the Giants trading up, I think, from 10, but not from 5. So...
yes, correct. Talking about bets, here's one I found on Paddy Powder I like the look of. 35-1. David Bailey to be the Jets' first pick. Colton Hood to be their second. I'll put 50p on it, so I'll get £18 back.
Would that have to involve a trade down from 10? Or did you say Jets? Oh, Jets. Sorry, my mistake. Okay. I mean, give you even money for the first one, which means you're trading on about, I don't know, compound odds, maybe like 13-14-1 for Hood. That's pretty good odds.
Yeah. I've got a load of spread out. But that's the one I saw that this morning. I was like, actually, yeah. Because I know I mocked it anyway, and I mocked, but I was like, at this point, 50p, like, that's not even 2 Freddos these days. It's like a Freddo and a bite, so I'm not really wasting much.
Oh, the Freddo index.
Exactly.
I love how the Americans are just like perplexed by how we measure the economy by the price of a chocolate bar, but it's true, folks.
It's the British version of the Big Mac index.
I was about to say the Big Mac index is the real measure, isn't it? So
yeah.
Maybe my favourite thing I learned in economics was about burgers, so you know.
Valid.
Oh, I cannot wait for this to start. This feels early, but we're just doing it so we can get on as many guests as we can, especially in day 1 and day 2. This is why we do this, and it just feels like silly Caesar, doesn't it, out there with all the rumours?
Exactly. Which means there's one bit of this that I'm not looking forward to, and that's having to keep up with all the fucking trades and picks, because you know what I'm like, I'm a meticulous little fucker, and I need to make sure all our spreadsheets up to date, so I am going to be like pulling my hair out probably by about 3 a.m, keeping up with everything.
I am assuming that what I've just posted in our Discord is a joke and not actually what Arvel Reese has said, but I do find it quite funny that someone's put it out there into the world.
I like that a lot. For context,
for those that are watching along, it's an account called @FootballCrave on Twitter saying Arvel Reese on potentially being drafted number 2 overall by the Jets. He says, and I quote, "I'd be lying if I said it hasn't crossed my mind tonight to drop a bong photo."
Say.
Oh. Snap poll, by the way. What do we think? Which event's likely to happen first? Fernando Mendoza gets drafted, or Mike Vrabel resigns?
Oh,
Prop bet right there for you.
I'm waiting. Oh, why haven't I seen, those weird accounts? It's like, oh yeah. So how much money would you put on, like, what was the one, like, oh yeah, what's the Hormuz Strait to be reopened? Someone's got $50 on it and all the odds and that. Why isn't there one about Vrabel yet? I haven't seen one. Come on, America.
I'm
futures.
I'm buying him being gone in half an hour's time.
I don't see why else they would announce that he's talking to the media before the draft. I don't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, just talk when your draft picks on later.
But like, what is he? What else could he be saying?
What I don't understand is how on earth someone has had these photos for 6 years. What have they been waiting for? Like, Vrabel wasn't even at the Patriots at that point.
He was at Tennessee. Yeah.
You know what? I would pay him. I would literally pay him to go up to a mic, sit there, and go, "I'm not the Messiah. I'm just a very naughty boy."
Yes.
I'd love him to walk up there and go, "Well, you rumbled me on my one girlfriend, but my other girlfriend says it's fine."
By God, who's that entrance music? And out comes Bill Belichick's girlfriend. Who's there? I forgot. Jordan.
Oh.
He just has a thing for ladies whose name begins with J.
Terry says, I don't understand Vrabel resigning. People cheat on their wife or husband. Yeah, in some ways, I kind of get that. It doesn't really affect his performance. And America is the land where performance really rules above all. So in some ways, it would be quite weird. But
Paddy Power just dropped a new one.
You know what? If I was very quickly, Ash. If I were the Jets or someone who really hated the Patriots, like on day 2, when they send the guest speakers out to do the picks, and I'd be like, I'd get the Jets. I'd pay someone to go out there and say, and with the 56th pick or whatever it is, the father of Diana Rossini's child is.
Oh wow!
Oh my God!
just proper spamming that way.
Oh. Thank you, Carlton, for proving me that someone has done it. Polymarket, Mike Vrabel out as Patriots head coach by the end of this year. 46% chance currently, supposedly.
Only $1,800 have been traded on the market, though. But
true, because it's but Paddy Powell just drops one, and I will do it. Whatever position we decide here, I will put 50p on. Position of Mr. Irrelevant.
See,
offensive.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Cornerback is 6-1. Offensive line, defensive line, wide receiver 4-1. Running back's also 6-1. Linebacker 15-2. Quarterback and safety 9-1. Tight end 16-1. And then special teams 35-1. And yes, I am very tempted to just put 50p on that instantly.
See, one of the prop bets we were talking about yesterday was about the number of receivers that are going to go in the first round. And I've noticed, especially in the last few hours, have you noticed all the rumors now around that teams trading receivers? Brian Thomas supposedly on the chopping block for the Jags to get in the first round.
Nico Collins.
Nico Collins is apparently on. People are inquiring about the contract. George Pickens is now on the tag, which means he's more easier to trade. I get the feeling these rumblings that receivers could run, there could be quite a lot going early because there's a lot of activity on the trade block at the minute. Guys, teams getting rid of vets, getting ready to draft youngsters, especially Pickens if he goes. We had our Cowboys guest on earlier and we said what would be the move that no one would see them making that we're doing. He went receiver, like with the first one, and maybe that's a precursor to it, but I've noticed a lot of chatter about receivers, so those 7 going in the first round is not an impossibility right now.
Just want to give a shout out and congratulations to Nay Custard, who says, I'm now retired, I can watch this live. Congratulations on your retirement and welcome, we're glad you're here. Vented asked, do we think Proctor is being picked in the first round? He is absolutely getting picked in the first round. I have no doubt of that. I'm pretty sure he's going before 17. The question is whether it's us trading up to do it, but I think he is going earlier than that.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going by the middle of the round, I'd imagine.
That fan man thinks we're trading up for Bane. I know that's what
Oh,
Ant put out into the
That's
world.
the dream.
It would be so
It's
good.
the dream.
It would be so good.
That is the dream. And the nightmare is that the Bucks trade and get him. Like, I know people are saying we need to leapfrog the Bucks for a tackle, but we need to leapfrog the Bucks for Bane if that's going to be the way, because I think they'll do it if we don't.
Hmm.
And that would be a nightmare. That'd be nightmare fuel.
Still watching the build up now, and it looks pretty cool out there, I have to admit. Looks like it's a pretty nice venue location. All right, Neil is here, so it's time to do this. Neil, how are you, sir?
I'm good, thanks, Matt. How are you?
Doing well. Doing well. I mean, what a 12 months it's been since you were with us last. I was just reminiscing with the guys about how every single time we've done this with you, you've always trawled out the line, well, our season starts in January, not to put the boot in too much, but it's the first time we've talked to you when that hasn't been the case. I mean, it's not going to happen 2 years in a row, I don't think, but a bit of a different experience for you this year.
I hope you're right about that. Yeah. It's funny because the season wasn't that different performance-wise to the previous season, and we made the Super Bowl. We just lost a load of close games where we won a load of close games the previous year. Like we had 7 losses by 3 points or less. And the previous year we'd had like 10 wins by 3, or about that. So we weren't great, and it showed. And at times we found ways to lose games, which was a bit worrying because we haven't done that before, and that's kind of generally the sign of a bad team. But I have been very how do I put this? Arrogant probably would be a good word that most people use about it. But we've been to a lot of Super Bowls recently, and last year we just weren't good enough. It was simple as that.
I mean, you'd earned the right to be, hadn't you, really? And to be honest, you're still
Yeah.
going to be a lot of people's Super Bowl pick this year, and that's going to say a lot, I think. But anyway, what do we have here? How have you guys had your off-season so far? I mean, the big splash you've had is obviously Kenneth Walker coming in, and that feels like it's a player that you've been lacking for some time in that sort of position. But you've had quite a lot go out, including Trent McDuffie. How's it been?
I was okay with losing McDuffie because we couldn't afford to pay him. Like the Rams are giving him 30 mil a year. Congratulations, you've been a fantastic pick. You've been brilliant for 4 years, but we're not paying a cornerback 30 million a year. So I was okay. The only downside to trading McDuffie was like I was thinking, well, we're only picking at 9 in the draft now. This is great. I'll be in bed by like 2:30, and now we're picking at 29 as well. I'm like, oh geez, that's gonna be 4:30 again.
And so you'll get to 4, and then they'll trade out of 29. It'll
Don't-
be even worse.
Do not speak that into existence. Okay.
Oh, we've all been through similar, haven't we? But yeah, I can just see it coming. So what's your big needs today? I mean, in terms of what's reportedly listed, obviously a replacement for McDuffie seems to be on the board, but edge is always going to be there. I think you guys have not had much sack production for quite some time, at least on the edge. But receiver seems to be a fairly big need too.
Yeah, I would agree with all of that. Cornerback, we need bodies, but I mean, Brett Veach has done what he does each year, where he puts us in a position going into the draft where you don't have to draft certain things, but it would be nice to draft certain things. I don't think there's a position you could say we wouldn't benefit from an upgrade in, but like at 9. If it's a wide receiver, wouldn't be surprised. If it's an edge rusher, wouldn't be surprised. I doubt they'll go cornerback at that stage because there's a pretty good track record of getting corners in the third, fourth round and then developing them. So corner at some stage, definitely, probably 2, but I'd be surprised if like one of the top picks was corner. Maybe in the second round we pick up 40. Maybe that's probably where I'd start to look at them.
That's interesting because I've seen you being mocked corner a lot as your first pick, or
I've seen a lot of nonsense being mocked, like offensive tackle as well. Like everyone keeps linking us to that. I'm going, will you just stop? Like we've got a first round left tackle, we've got a second round left guard, we've got one of the highest paid centers in the league, we've got one of the highest paid right guards in the league, and the right tackle's getting paid 20 million a year. Are we going to draft a right tackle at 9 that like someone like Fano, who's a T-Rex, and you're probably going to shift to guard anyway? I just, oh. Worst case scenario is we take a tackle at 9 and then trade out of the first round, and that would ruin my night.
so it's not worst case scenario that you take the tight end from Oregon then at 9, because that's been often mocked to you.
I wouldn't love that at 9, but I wouldn't hate it if we were to trade down and take him somewhere around 15. Wouldn't hate that at all. Like Kelsey's back for 1 year, so we will need his replacement at some stage. Whether that's this year, it looks like a pretty deep tight end class. So, there's options there later on. Again, if you went for someone like Eli Stowers, he's a good call. Wouldn't mind seeing him on the team. So tight end at some stage. It doesn't necessarily have to be Sadiq though. But I wouldn't hate it if we did.
Questions, boys?
I notice that there's been no mention of trading up. Is that something that you would be surprised if they did? Given that, if they have needs, you may as well go and get one of the best guys in this draft. Obviously, I think they've got the pick at 40 as well, like not too far out of the first round. So, do you think there's no chance of that at all? Or,
I would
would you be behind it if they did?
Who are you trading up for is the big question.
David Bailey.
See, we all had a speed rusher to go with Carl after this. I think that's what I did. I had you going up and getting the best one.
I don't hate the idea of Bailey or Reese, but the problem is that neither of them are the kind of defensive end that Spags uses. I see Ash nodding his head there. Like, Spags has a type. He likes 270-pound power rushers. Ruben Bain is the obvious answer. Like, yeah, Ash waves his hand as well there. Yeah. If you're taking an edge rusher in the first round, Ruben Bain at the top of the round, you got someone like TJ Parker or Zion Young, maybe at the end of the first round, maybe early second round. Like, they've tried a couple of faster pass rushers before, lighter ones, and it doesn't work. You've got to be able to defend the run in Spags' defense. Bailey can't do that. Reese, where are you playing him? Like, he's 240 odd pounds. Like, he's not a Spags defensive end. So are you trading up to play him at linebacker? I don't love that. I don't love that at all. So if you're saying to me we're trading up to 6 and taking Carnell Tate, the wide receiver, okay, yeah, don't hate that. But Bailey or Reese, I mean, there's a lot of chatter we're trading up to 3, and I don't know how much of it is real because you can't trust anything at the moment. But if we're trading up for 3, it's probably for whichever one of those two doesn't go at 2. I wouldn't love it. We've got enough needs that we probably need our own picks. I'd be more in favour of trading down than trading up at this stage. It's just too expensive for a player which doesn't really fit the system.
Yeah, I agree. It's like the reason I was waving my hand because that's what I've seen as well. I know obviously the big case in point for that made me think nice. Obviously the FAU pick a couple of years ago. I know it was obviously
absolutely
the one where the owner basically came in and said, right, it's a hometown pick, we need to make a pick, and did that. So that's why obviously it's worked to our benefit. Obviously, Ashton Gillott last year was a massive draft crush of mine. George Karloftis a couple of years ago, that was Ants, which is why, at least in my head, if we don't take Gabiakis the edge out of Illinois, I think he's going to go to you guys because he's a defensive tackle that plays edge. So that's one. And so obviously, I know you mentioned earlier, sort of mid to late round corners being your specialty. I know obviously Noel Williams last year, big one of that. Are there any corners that you're looking at in that range that you think could be fit? Like a Chuck Demings out of Stephen F. Austin, one of the guys that's falling into that range.
Igbenison, Neil, Mohammed, Scott are all kind of third round ones I've got listed here. Chris Johnson in the second round is one I would really, really like. D'Angelo Pons, I'm torn on because he's not a Chiefs cornerback prototype, but bloody hell, he does nothing but play well. So like, I wouldn't be upset with that pick if they wanted to take him in the second. But once you get past the third round, then it starts to get a bit sparse. So I would say second or third round, there'll certainly be somebody, and then maybe they'll take a flyer on somebody later on as well.
Who are some of your guys in this draft more generally? Like, not necessarily for the Chiefs, but who do you like and who do you not like?
Who do I? Mackay Lemon and Elijah Sarrett are my two draft crushes. Mackay Lemon's going to be a beast in this league. Sarrett does nothing but catch first downs and touchdowns. I do love both of those. I don't mind Tate. Tyson's a good wide receiver, but I can't get on board with taking him at 9 because the injury risks are just too dicey. We've got to nail this pick at 9. We can't afford to take chances on it, and I like Tyson, but I can't take him there because it's just too risky. Peter Woods, defensive tackle, because once you get past him, defensive tackle looks pretty sparse. Let's look who else I've looked. Offensive line, I don't really love much. If you want a really niche one, Micah Morris, the guard from Georgia in like the 6th or 7th round, didn't play much, but when he did, he was brilliant. So he is my way down the list gem, which someone is going to do very well out of. And Thieneman, the safety in the first round, I don't think we're going to get him, but I think he's probably going to be a pretty special player. Pretty much every mock draft I've seen has him going to the Vikings at 18, which is kind of out of our range at any stage. But I think he's going to be a really, really good player too.
Poole's a duck, and it's his nightmare, I think, that Tieneman goes at 18.
Really?
Yeah, painful that.
I've got money on it, so I don't want it to happen, but I kind of hope it does.
It seems like a fairly safe bet at the moment.
I mean, it's smart money.
Yeah.
True. So I know, obviously, I'll throw myself under the bus here. In a way, I know, obviously, you guys lost Leo Chanel in free agency, someone who I was throwing myself under the bus. I was not high on him in the draft, but the way you guys used him was perfect. Is there anyone you're targeting in the draft to replace him, or are you guys thinking you might go and do a defensive evolution, a la like what we're supposed to be doing, and maybe his role is going to get phased out in favor of a nickel back or something else in the defense?
I did see somebody suggesting that we might be moving to a 3-4 defense, but I've not seen any evidence of that. It would be completely against everything Spags stands for. So I'd be surprised if there was an evolution. Linebacker Rodriguez in the second round, he's going to be a beast. Late round possible, Elam Zor, he's on our board here. And then you got Hill, Allen, Trotter in the second round if you really want to. I'm not sure I'd take a linebacker that high, but we'll probably need to pick one up somewhere along the line. We've got one from last year that we never used. Even when the season was done, Bassa, who was our fifth round pick last year, I think. Like the word was that yeah, the team really like him, but he never got on the field, and nobody can understand why. Whether he's in the mix to take over from Chanel's role, I don't know because we just don't know anything about the kid. There were a couple of draft picks last year, Jalen Royals as well. Like
Yeah.
we were struggling for wide receiver for large chunks of the season, and he had 2 catches for 4 yards. Um, like, lads, give him a go. Like we were 6-11. Like, what have you got to lose at that stage? Try him, see what he's like. But they didn't. They just kept going to Tyquan Thornton and Hollywood Brown. He's gone, what are we trying to achieve here? Um, yeah, so yeah, a linebacker at some stage, but probably third round onwards, I would suggest.
Got a question from the chat for you from
Yes.
Mile Marker, who says, question for Neil, do Kansas City fans think that they're retooling or just need some plug and play players? So are you philosophically like drafting for right now because the window is, wide and truly open still, or are you drafting fairly normally and not worrying too much about that? Like, do you have a philosophy you think they should follow?
Um, I think as long as you've got Mahomes, your window's open. So, like, there's areas of the team which they could draft players which would be instant impact, which would put us in contention still. Like pass rush needs to be upgraded. They're going to have to. I would say it would be nice to come away with a defensive tackle and an edge, maybe 2 edges, depending on who we get. Like if you got Bain, you could probably do with just taking him at edge. If you didn't get him, and you ended up with the likes of a Yakas or Zion Young or something, you maybe need 2 of those in rotation. We do need. I mean, we should run the ball better this year because we've got Kenneth Walker now. Um, it doesn't appear like there's much of a running back class. Um, I'd tell you what, if we traded up for Jeremiah Love, that would be interesting. um, talk about instant impact. You put him and Kenneth Walker in the backfield. Let's see how teams want to defend us now. You want to play 2 high safeties? Go on then, lads. You take your chances on that.
I mean, it's interesting about Kenneth Walker just because the Seahawks were steadfast in not playing him on first down. Charbonnet had all the first down play, and Walker was very much a second and medium, second and short, and a third down back. I mean, his pass pro is not fantastic,
Great.
and he's not really a power back of any kind. He's not a between the tackles guy, really. So you've paid him a lot of money if he's not going to be not a 3-down guy, but a kind of heavily used guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was kind of shocked that you paid him, that you were the guys to do it and pay him that much, considering you've been so often linked with cheap trades for expiring contract Jets, for example.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems out of kilter with where I expected you to go.
I think they felt that they had to address running back in free agency because the draft is Jeremiah Love and then another, insert name here. Like, if you're not drafting Love, then are you even going to draft a running back? I'm thinking we probably won't. So they had to do it in free agency and they had to get a legitimate starter. And I think Kenneth Walker is that. We also picked up a third down back from the Cardinals whose name escapes me. Yes, that's the one. He's a good pass catcher out the backfield, better at pass protection than Kenneth Walker. So I would imagine Walker's like your first, second down back, and he's going to be the third down. We've got Brashard Smith, who was last year's draft pick. I don't know what he is, to be honest. He's a wide receiver pretending to be a running back. Like he's converted, but I'm not convinced he's a running back. So we probably need another body in there, but I can see them giving Kareem Hunt a call after the draft and saying, "Come in as a short yardage. You were fantastic fourth down, third down last year. Just come in. You'll take half a dozen snaps a game for us. Job's a good one." I can see that being the running back plan, but I think they had to address running back in free agency and they had to go out and get a big name. We'll see how it works out.
fair. I must be higher on this running back class than you are. I mean, I feel
Same,
like
yeah.
Kalen Black would have been a really interesting pick for you guys. I think that would have fit really quite well. I mean, I know that you guys are not really a between the tackles kind of running game generally, but I think that would have been an interesting change for you guys. Maybe the Penn State duo, one of them would have kind of fit. I don't know.
Yeah,
Something
possibly.
like that in the mid and late rounds. I'm not sure.
We took we did our live mock draft last week. We took Singleton in the 5th round.
I mean, that'd be a great shout.
Yeah.
Just want to give a shout out to Lisa De Lorenzo and Mile Marker for mentioning our dearly departed Brent DeWitt, who was a fan of this show, who passed away about a month ago. And, of course, our own Stephen Collins, who passed away earlier on in the year. So thank you for mentioning those guys. We think about both of them often.
So, yeah, I don't want to steal the moment, obviously, but you mentioned Steve, and obviously I didn't get to show it when I mentioned it, but obviously people might remember with our 24-hour show where we did it in like kind of Steve's honor, in inverted commas, with raising money for Maggie's. Obviously, I made a promise in that when we raised $1,000, I'd get a lion's tattoo, and it's finally been done, guys. So you can get off my back now.
So what's the worst case scenario for you? What do you want to realistically not happen? Because we've got Caden Proctor, like everyone and his uncle. We do not want Caden Proctor at 17. It's like everyone's realistic worst case scenario.
I would say trading up and drafting an offensive tackle, like going up to 6 from Cleveland and taking Furno would be horrendous. It would probably be worse than trading up to 3 and getting Reese, because at least Reese is like a blue chip elite player. Furno, I don't know, like he's fine, but I'm not trading up to get him. So I think trading up for a tackle would be an absolute mind blower. Later on, I don't coming away without pass rush help, without quality pass rush help would be a disaster, because I think that is genuinely our biggest need. Like we need quality and we need depth. So I think that would be a bad outcome if we didn't come away with something good out of that. And then we do need another wide receiver. I think we need, like, there's some pretty good names in the 2nd round. If we haven't picked one in the 1st, I think 40 would be locked in as a wide receiver. If we're leaving it to the 3rd round and beyond to get him, man, then you're starting to get a little bit questionable.
Is there any player specifically in this draft who you don't want to see come to your division with one of your rivals, say with the Broncos or the Chargers? Because I always have them, that select few guys where I'm like, yeah, I know they're not coming here. I don't want out to do with them. Is there anyone you really don't want to see trying out for one of your rivals next year?
That's a tremendous question. The Raiders, I don't care. The Raiders, the Raiders.
It's completely valid.
Yeah. The Chargers, they have to protect Justin Herbert, but then again, they can never stay healthy anyway. So, the Broncos. If Broncos got someone like Sadiq, if he fell to them, that would be a problem. I think he would probably be a significant help to Bo Nix. I'm not wildly impressed with Bo Nix, but I'm not in love with giving him any more help than they have to. So I think Sadiq to the Broncos would probably be. It'd be like not keen on that.
That would be a substantial trade up for Denver if they got him. When did they pick first?
Not. Oh God, give me to get.
I'd throw Stowers in there as well, to be honest, because I think he's really good as well. So if
Love
Stowers is in
Eli
their
Stowers.
range, then
That's almost guaranteed, because Sean Payton will love him Like what he does,
Yeah.
his skill set. I've almost got that nailed on that he would go
Taste.
there if they, yeah, he
He's a
does
former
that.
QB, isn't he? So Taysom
Yeah.
Hill 2.0.
Starting quarterback in college, tight end, wide receiver. They have him in the backfield, all the same stuff that Taysom used to do. So I could see that happening for sure.
62, I think, is their first pick. So I think
Yeah,
they'd have
it
the
is,
trade
yeah.
up to be in range for either of them. I can see Stowers going in the 40s or 50s. So, just a quick general question, because doubt has been cast on how good Fernando Mendoza is meant to be. Vented 3555 has said, how good is he even expected to be? Lisa has said, it's been said that in any other year he would not be a first round pick. And you kind of addressed this earlier and yesterday about Mendoza. You don't agree with that take, I don't think.
No, he's only getting penalised because he's in a weak draft class, and when you get weak draft classes, you tend to go after the guy at the top because you're like, oh well, he's got no one competing against him, but for me, he's got everything that you want at the next level. And he's shown the most important thing. He's shown the clutch gene that you need of an NFL wide receiver. I pointed out 3 games last year alone for Indiana where he led game-winning drives in very tough situations. On the road in 2 of them as well, when you've got to have the poise, the consistency, the accuracy to be able to get the job done. I mean, people, they don't understand the level of achievement that was last year for that team. I know they were getting better, but to be able to stay strong in the playoffs, he showed his leadership ability. He literally leads from the front. You've seen that with his, well publicized touchdown that everyone shows, but he's a born leader on that team. And, he's got the arm, he's got the accuracy, he's got everything you want from him. And he's going to a great situation with the Raiders where he'll sit behind Kirk Cousins for a bit. He'll not be exposed too early, and I think he's going to be a great quarterback down the way. It's literally just there's no one else around. And that's why all this manufactured hype about Ty Simpson's been made up. Like, if Fernando Mendoza's not a first round pick, Ty Simpson ain't a draft pick. That's the level of gap we're talking about here with these guys. He will be legitimate if the Raiders start acting like a competent organization and they protect him properly,
That's a big if.
then he will be a great quarterback in the NFL. Like, people are they're not watching. It's Indiana. It's unsexy. If he came from Ohio State, if he came from Bama, if he came from Georgia, we wouldn't be having these conversations if he'd done what he did there at those teams.
He's
Neil,
got Genty and he's got Brock Bowers. Like that's a pretty handy combination to be dropping you into. Like, you've got 2 very good safety blankets there.
Yeah,
And a good
exactly.
left tackle in Colton.
And a great mentor. So, it's...
hang on a minute. I didn't hear that come out of Anthony Fitzpatrick's mouth, did I?
I said mentor, not starting quarterback level, but he's experienced.
Wow.
And,
I never thought I'd hear praise for that man from this man. Wow.
I think as a person to learn behind, Kirk Cousins is one of the better ones.
Well, if you care about money, sure.
Well, that's true.
Neil,
His agent, yeah.
Well, Neil, we're coming to the end of our time, but why don't you tell us a little bit about Arrowheads Abroad? Because I'm always in awe of the stuff that you guys do as a fan group. It's one of those things that I've kind of aspired to for us as a team.
Wow, that's appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a difficult year. Like, I mean, I see you guys churning out podcasts week after week after week, and I'm going, how do you do it? I mean, there's 4 of you here tonight. Like, we've got 2 of us doing the podcast these days, and that's it. And if one of us can't make it, then we've got weeks when we don't do it. That's just how it is. But
you travel a lot,
guys...
though, don't you, and go and see games and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, we have done, yes. We had a few guys went over this year. They went to the Dallas game, and then who did we have the week after the Dallas game? Was it the Colts? I think it was around Thanksgiving time. So there were a few lads went over to that. I wasn't over myself this year, but people want to see games. The Chiefs actually did a really good job this year when the game was in Dublin. And actually with the London games as well, they had quote unquote Chiefs House, where they sent over past players and had like a watch party. They're clearly pushing like their international rights market, and there's strong talk that they'll be in Dublin next year. Oh, sorry, not this coming season, the season after when we have a home game. Like there's strong talk of that. Um, that would be really handy for me if it is, because hey, that's where I live. But yeah, so they're making a big push. So we had a couple of meetups spaced around the Chiefs House things. We had the Ravens game, which was week 4 here, um, where we had Dustin Colquitt was over, the former punter, spent 15 years as a Chiefs punter, longest tenured player in Chiefs history. So, and that was a really cool setup. Like they had a lot of stuff. They hired out the top level of a bar, and basically he came and hung out for the weekend. So got to hang out with him on the Saturday, and then um, I ended up getting tickets for the Viking Steelers game from the guys who organised it, and I took my young boy down to it, and we were sat with those guys. So we were sat next to Dustin Colquitt for the game, which was really interesting to sit next to a former NFL player and watch an NFL game and get his perspective. And then we went back to the Chiefs house and watched Chiefs Ravens game, and he hung out with us there. So that was a great experience.
That sounds fantastic. That sounds
Yeah,
so
it-
cool.
I'm jealous.
I
Yeah.
want us to get to that relationship with the Lions in terms of them hiring out stuff like that and bringing over players. It should be an easy win. You know, they're not short of money. And to grow the international relations, they don't have to have the international rights market to do that, I don't think. But if they want to grow their fan base, if they want to...
We're open to it.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Anyway,
Send me Don Wheel back to speak to for half an hour. Hell yeah.
wow. Your dream date, Ash.
Exactly.
Neil, it's great as always to talk to you. Thank you so much for coming on and donating your time once again. We're not playing you this upcoming season, I don't think. Not yet,
No, I don't think
anyway.
so. Super Bowl.
In the Super Bowl.
Exactly. But otherwise, we'll see you again in 12 months or so, I hope.
Yeah, thanks for having me, lads. Appreciate it.
Cheers. Thanks, Neil.
Enjoy the draft.
Thanks,
mate.
Take care.
Cheers.
And I think they're just about to sing the national anthem. Are they?
I'm proud of me and you, Ant. We did not ask one question about Justin Fields in that.
You didn't also, and I'm like proud in a way of you. You didn't ask about Josh Connolly. You said you were going to rub his nose in it.
Not Josh Connolly, Josh Simmons.
Simmons, sorry.
Yeah, because I was sitting there saying about
Sorry, Paul. Sorry, Paul. Paul intimidates me into saying Oregon
saying-
That's
names.
just phrase it.
See, exactly. I was just sitting here. It was like he kept saying that he doesn't like Farno. I was like, shit. I'm the only one that didn't trade up, and I had him given Farno because I thought it was the perfect scheme fix, shedding more shit. And he's like, no, I don't want Farno. I'm like, fuck.
I mean, Jalen
I
Moore is shit.
apologize to the duck there. My apologies.
And
Right.
when everyone
Thank you.
thought that you're a closeted Michigan fan, are you betraying that you're really a quacking Ducks fan?
I'm an NC State fan,
One
and you
of
know
us.
it.
One of us.
Big Aries just said about Mendoza. He says it's not fair to say if he was an Ohio State fan, an Ohio State quarterback, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I have little faith in any Ohio State quarterback, which is also quite fair.
Also valid, yeah.
So legit.
I mean,
Yeah, I take that. That is 100% accurate. So
But you know, right now we might have one quality Ohio State quarterback starter in the NFL, and I look forward to the Will Howard Steelers.
yes. Fuck yeah. I love Phil Howard.
It's going to be an interesting conversation about Stroud going forward.
Yeah.
Just because I feel like after one good year, his legacy's kind of on the line at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
you know, I know this is 2 drafts in the future, but I think their current one might be pretty good.
Hey.
I think finally
Oh, yeah.
they might be producing an NFL caliber one, like a good one. But early days, yeah.
I mean, he is draft eligible for next year. He's the
He is,
redshirt
isn't he,
sophomore.
actually?
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think he'd come out.
No, I
but
think
It'd be yeah,
no.
with NIL and that. No, he'd stay. And the whole thing now about teams wanting at least. I know it says 2. I think teams are now really wanting 3, which is why so Dane Brugger's beast it literally specifies that Mendoza was 3-year starter. Obviously, Indiana and Cal.
He's gonna mind you, that receiver core this year's scary again.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Smith, Chris Henry Jr.'s now on that roster. They got the it was the one from UTSA who's Devin McQueen, who's going to be an underrated star. You never know.
So if I was going, I don't know much about the 2027 draft right now, but I would be putting Sayin pretty high up there. And I think he would come out if he got told that he was going to be a top 5, top 10 pick. Why not?
So I may or may not have started some 2027 stuff already.
Hell yes.
Yes, I am a sicko. Certified. I've got the t-shirt and everything. So for now, at the minute, Sayin's like QB5 for me for next year.
Sounds about right.
Dante Moore #1.
Yeah. Well, I can't quit Sam Levitt. I love Sam Levitt.
Wait, you've started your potential busts list already. I mean, that's
I mean, they're all potential busts.
That's one conversation.
Well, you shot yourself in the foot there, right? Number 3, CJ Bailey.
Yeah, CJ Bailey's better than Dante Moore, so we're not having this conversation. CJ Bailey is a first-round quarterback. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's QB3 for me at the minute.
Yeah.
So Archie 4.
Archie's like 6.
God, who's 4 then? Because that's where you can see we count some things.
Sellers.
Oh, of course,
I've got one for Paul. Where's Ashton Daniels?
Undraftable. Like you said it earlier, I was about to say, like, it must be nice for you, high stakes have all these. I can literally not think of. Obviously, I haven't really kept up with my roster. I cannot think about what a one draftable person on FSU's upcoming this year. At least we've we've got Darryl Jackson, who I know Paul took in his mock draft as a kind of athletic one tech.
Juice Robinson.
Ash, to be fair, how many good FSU prospects have actually come out recently being successes in the NFL? I can think of one.
With Verse Fisk.
Hang on. We're not counting 1-year transfers here. Ronaldo Green's probably the first. We're not counting 1-year transfers here.
Is Ronaldo Green? Are we ready to say that he's good at NFL level? I'm ready to say he's decent.
Well, we've got a 49ers fan in 8 minutes, so what a coincidence.
Oh, we can ask him. There we go.
I'm ready to say that he's decent. I'm also ready to say that they should be looking at an upgrade. So I count 2 surefire, because Fisk, I think, has been very good. So I missed that. 2 good FSU players in the last.
That's also a 1-year transfer.
I forgot one. The obvious one. Ryan Fitzgerald.
I knew you'd slip that in there, you bastard.
What? The special teams not matter, Matthew?
No,
you're saying special teams don't matter?
No, they don't.
It's a bit rude.
Suit me. Not unlike.
See, this is what Matt hates about not being in NFL draft season. He can't hate on long snappers. That's what he's missing the most.
Long snappers drafted over under 0.5. What are we doing?
I mean,
will a long snapper go?
I mean,
I think the Colorado School of Mines have one in this year. Fresno State have a long snapper in. But
why do you know this?
Because I'm a sicko.
It's amazing.
What do you think? I have to do this for Ash, and special.
You say that. You said 2, and so mock draft database has 7 long snappers on their consensus big board. The 2 you've said are not on there at all. You've got the highest rated one's from Oregon. Luke
Basso. Yeah, he's good. He can,
you got him.
Snap that thing really far.
Yes. See, the interesting thing is the one I know the most about is their second lowest ranked one. That's Jackson Lee, the FAU one.
Imagine if you're just a person watching streams coming onto a first round NFL draft and they're talking about long snappers. They're like, what?
Mal Marker has just said he's been waiting for us to touch on long snappers, and there we go.
He's playing Roar of the Lions UK bingo. That's why he's just ticked one off his bingo card.
Also,
I knew I should have worn the Hogan.
Vented has just says that Ash, you've missed a guy because technically on the Chargers, DJ Ungalale is still there. But I wasn't talking about future UFL players, unfortunately.
I don't think he's that good, is he?
Even
Wait, is
He's
he
not,
Chargers tight end one? DJU.
how dare you insult a Rondé Gaskin in this house?
Oh yeah, I am. I can't. No. That is wrong of me. I love a Rondé Gaston.
Exactly. Thank you.
Already descended into shit slinging. I love it. Oh, 49ers.
I mean, there's another player that's still hanging around, and I can't believe he still is because I was looking at the Chiefs depth chart where we had our guest on. Kevin Knowles is their nickelback too. We hated him. How is he still in the NFL?
Because we're not always right.
I mean, how long did Will Harris hang around the league? He's still in the league. Like, no matter how hard you try and hate him, he just hangs like a barnacle. The more you try and knock him off, the tighter they get.
Ooh,
I mean, Matt,
matron.
Do you want me to go even deeper? Because when I was doing team update, I found out that Matt Nelson's still in the league.
Oh, yeah, he's with the
He's with the Vikings, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
With the Vikings.
Yeah.
Sorry, Paul.
Matt Nelson.
That got me. That did. That got me. It just be like flashed up on the screen. I think how Zoom does it, like flashes you up on the screen. You just go, "Oh, matron." Absolutely got me.
I mean, Ant talks about tightening nuts. I mean,
I heard it. Don't get me wrong, I heard it. Yeah.
There are less people in Pittsburgh than there were in Detroit. By the look of it, it looks a bit lighter at the back.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Iowan is probably not going to be at 17, by the way, Chief Hazy Cloud. No chance. No chance he gets past Baltimore. Or someone's going to take him afterwards. Who's at 15? The Bucks.
Bucks could?
Jets could.
Jets could.
Dolphins could at 11.
Yeah.
I don't think that's too high for him.
I think him getting to 17 would be surprising.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
But in this class, who knows?
Who wants an NFL game at Hillsborough? Why would you do... Watching Wednesday's bad enough. Why would you want to... I mean, to be fair, it floods down there a lot. So just in field, the Bears would love that. The Bears love playing on flooded fields, to cheat. So see the Bears down at Hillsborough.
I mean, I can't wait for all these NFL games to be played at a championship stadium next season.
Oh, that's mean. That is really...
No, I don't fucking care.
Mean.
Suck that, you food chain cunts.
Wow.
You're not about Wednesday, are you? You want about Leicester?
No.
Spurs.
Fucking shitty Spurs.
Oh, yeah, Spurs. That'll be awesome.
So
we're all...
I'll tell you what.
As a country, we are united. Like, there are things that unite a country. Wanting Spurs to go down is united 99% of this country.
We've just had a word from Contrapastan saying that thunderstorms have just come through Akron, which is on the way to Pittsburgh. So he's speculating that it could be an interesting weather night in Pittsburgh. I wonder if there is a thunderstorm, whether they'll have to abandon for inclement weather or delay.
They're nasty. I'm watching it now. I'm watching the storm chasing at the minute while we wait for the draft to happen. There's some massive tornadoes out today.
Oh my God, the hellfire is coming up because something mad's going to happen.
Oh, it's 2 minutes to our best turn the draft on, hasn't there? Doig.
Yeah.
Assuming we've all seen the boring Babel news.
No.
But he's just stepping away from the team.
Yeah, so the thing that was like announced yesterday that he won't be there on Saturday.
Yeah.
He just basically announced that.
He's going away to be with his family, Diana and Mike. That timeline is disturbing. Some of the tweets that are coming up are downright disturbing from that. But, he's screwed now because, unfortunately, NFL teams and head coaches and that market themselves as family men, as religious men. That's how you sell your team to players and their families and everything like that. You cannot now go up to somebody and say, and use those things because you were clearly not that. So,
hey, it makes a difference because he was the one doing the screwing earlier. So how the tables stand?
You just imagine the Bills must have been feeling so down on their luck with McDermott and that leaving now. Like, this is Christmas come early for the Buffalo Bills. Like,
Hey,
just when it looks like the Patriots are getting strong again.
all they have to do is just pull out the McDermott comments about certain historic events, and all's equalised again.
It's just a weird conference, isn't it? The division.
Yeah.
I've
believe
just
we've got
been
Nick
done
Oh my!
by.
I got.
Sorry.
We got Nick coming in.
All right, and you want to take it?
I've not got the sheet up, but hi Nick, how are you doing?
Chaps, I don't know if you can hear me, but for some reason,
Yeah.
Yes,
my audio is not working.
We can hear you, Fav.
We can hear you.
But he can't hear us.
Ah,
Lucky him.
probably for the best.
Well, if we keep talking, then maybe Nick at some point will hear us.
What's going on?
We can chat while we just wait for him to get the audio up and running. So
I've been done by Big Aries on Twitch. He's just clipped. Well, he hasn't just clipped us, but he's posted a clip of me and Ash, and I've put it in our Discord. But it's not my finest moment.
there you go.
Ooh,
Oh, can you hear us now?
I have sound.
Oh, there we go. How you doing? You all right?
Yes, not too bad. Now I can actually hear everyone. Sorry about that rusty start there.
Don't worry about it. Technical problems, part of the business, aren't they?
It did, yeah. I think my headphones were having a 49ers defense moment and they were going down injured.
Whoa.
You don't perchance have an electrical substation nearby you, do you?
It might
Is that the
explain the
49ers?
multiple sclerosis.
Oh man.
And that's been scientifically disproven now anyway, so we can jump off of that particular one.
Oh dear. How's things been with you anyhow? It feels like it's been a quick 12 months since we last spoke to you. How's everything been in the
Yeah.
meanwhile?
I mean, last season was mental. There's absolutely no way in hell we should have got anywhere near 12 wins with the sheer volume of injuries we sustained. But they somehow managed it. Yeah. It's been a bit crazy.
So, oh God, I don't really know where to start here. So talk us through maybe last season a bit. You said you didn't expect them to get to 12 wins. I'm guessing last season fell short of your expectations. Was that sort of down to the injuries, or what kind of went on with the team last year?
They actually exceeded my expectations. When we started, I was thinking we'll sneak into a playoff spot. I really did think we were going to get the playoffs. I thought we might be one and done. I never expected us to be anywhere near that final game of the season. It's us versus the Seahawks. Winner takes, number one seed. Never expected to be there. And then as the season went on and the injuries just kept coming. I mean, at one point we were actually running our 7th and 8th string linebackers.
What the hell?
We were savaged. I thought 2021 was bad for injuries. This far exceeded that. It was insane. The entire thing was. It just kept on coming. I mean, at one point, we brought in Eric Kendricks, who a year and a half before had actually turned us down to go and join Dallas. And within a week or two of joining the team, he's now the mic'd up guy on the field, marshalling the defense. I mean, the guy did incredible. Did a hell of a job replacing everyone coming in at such short notice. But at the NFL level, you're just not going to get it done with your 7th and 8th string linebackers on the field as starters. Teams eventually are going to find a way around you, but somehow we just kept going. I mean, we lost Brock for 8 games. We lost George Kittle for 5 games. Everyone seemed to go down injured. And then, of course, you got the whole palaver surrounding Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, that was absolutely. I mean, obviously, we can empathise to the injury standpoint of that. We've just been wrecked for the last 2 years, but sort of on the back of that season and how it's been, obviously, we've seen certain teams this year, teams who've been and around in contention, the Bills, the Ravens, teams who've won a lot of games, who've generally been quite successful, but have never made it over the hump. And obviously their head coaches are gone now with Kyle Shanahan. I think it's 9 full seasons he's had now.
Mhm.
And obviously you flirted a lot of playoff success, have been to the Super Bowl, but haven't quite won one. How big do you feel this offseason is for him and this draft that you've got coming up specifically? Do you feel like he might be in danger like those guys are if he can't move forward, or is it just a case of, there's still a lot of leeway for him and, he's still got quite a bit of time to go. They'll be patient with him.
If Kyle Shanahan's on the hot seat, then Jed York needs to sell up because he doesn't know football. At the end of the day, Kyle Shanahan has had this team consistently battling within the playoffs, other than the first couple of years when he inherited one of the most atrocious rosters in the league. We had been savaged by, a year under Chip Kelly, who was horrific. You had Trent, I won't say his surname, I can't stand the man, how he got a job with the Jags, I'll never know. He just ruined the team, just absolutely destroyed it. But yet Kyle and John have got this team competing year in, year out, and even through all of the injuries, they're still making the playoffs. We've just been that player we're missing. It started with drafting Nick Bosa. That year, the previous year, we were actually labeled the best, worst team ever because we kept losing by less than 3 points. And that happened all season long. We drafted Nick Bosa, we went to the Super Bowl. It shows what one player can do. And I just think we're just that little bit away. At the moment, I'm hoping this revamped wide receiver room is going to change that.
The Raiders are on the clock, by the way. Raiders on the clock.
It's official. Okay.
So obviously the big acquisition was Mike Evans. Is that you feel he's going to be? Obviously, I know he's been one of the most consistent wide receivers in the league for years now. Was that a move you were quite a fan of, given his age? Do you think he's going to bring plenty to the team?
I think so. I mean, you look at a Mike Evans. If you only get 8 or 9 games out of him, he's still going to catch more touchdowns and get more yards than most guys that are going to play every game. So I'm happy with that. And he's a completely different type of receiver than what Kyle has had before. Everything has been about yak. It's been about strength. It's been about speed. If you're looking at high points in the ball, we have relied pretty heavily on George Kittle for that. And now we have this elite. He might be towards the on the down end of his career, but they can still go win things. Lots of players remain very, very productive. And look at Larry Fitzgerald. No matter how old he got, his hands never let him down. So as I say, if we can get 10 full games out of him, I'd be a very happy man. He'd be money well spent. And then, of course, you've got Christian Kirk coming in, who's, I think he'll likely end up being that slot type receiver. He's going to be the guy that's going to be going over the middle. He's going to be taking some nasty hits, which hopefully then will free Parcel to work opposite Mike Evans, and it'll give them those tram lines just to get up the field. Just go for it, boys. And Mike, I think he'll provide that every down last-ditch Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Which Brock has been missing. He hasn't really had that other than George Kittle.
And obviously they've bought Dre Greenlaw back as well. You know him very well. Do you think that's a conscious part just to bring a bit more leadership back onto the team? Was that an issue last year, or is it just a need and a fit at the same time? And obviously you know the player really well.
It became a need. We with all the problems we had at linebacker last year, I was kind of surprised they went for Dre. We know Dre has his injury troubles as well. He missed a number of games last season for the Broncos. Having said that, the man is 49ers royalty. He can do no wrong in the red and gold. Ever since he had that stop against the Seahawks tight end on the line and stopped him dead, he just became royalty at that point. He can do no wrong. But again, I'm surprised they didn't go for someone else just because of the injury troubles we've had and he has had.
Yeah, so overall, how pleased were you sort of with the free agency market? Obviously, Jake Tongs came back. There were a few other little moves, but it seemed like they were kind of setting up more for the draft. But were you pleased with the business they did? And was there anyone you were upset that left?
from a purely selfish point of view, I was a little bit gutted Kendrick Bourne left. To be honest, he's a tidy wide receiver. He does his job very well. He's not a WR1, of course he isn't. We all know this, but he can be relied on. You know, he is that. He was a money third down guy for us in his first stint. He did okay. He did pretty well with the Patriots, and then he did pretty well for us last year. I like the guy, and he scored the first touchdown I ever saw live at Levi's. So it's purely selfish, admittedly. Juwan Jennings is a weird one because we did offer him a contract. He turned it down, tried to come back to the negotiating table, but we'd already signed Mike Evans by that point. And that pretty much killed him, and he hasn't had the market that he perhaps expected. Rumors are he was looking for 20 to 21 million a year, and most people seem to be more around 15 to 16 mark, and we've just given 13 to Mike Evans. So that was probably... I'm kind of surprised he's still available. I thought he might have signed with someone by now, but he must be holding out for more than what people are offering. I think Yeto Gross-Matos, I like him on defensive end. He's again another one who got injured a couple of times, but he's always productive. He's a very good rotational piece, especially if you are a team that's looking towards the top end. You really do want to make a playoff run. Bryce Huff, that was a bit of a surprise retirement. He's relatively young, instantly made defensive tackle a need, especially considering we lost Kalia Davis, who I really rated. He's gone off to pastures new. It's there's been enough numbers of goings out, but we'll just have to see. I mean, we've signed an Osa and surname I can't pronounce it in a trade from the Cowboys. Cost us a third-round pick. I don't think that's really too bad. He's a tidy defensive tackle. You got Jack Jones has come in from Miami. He's likely a depth piece, but it's still a reminder to Renato Green. You do need to play well, or you will fall to the bench. You won't be starting. And as important as first Eddie Pinheiro, massive re-signing. We'd had so many issues with poor Moody after we drafted him. Having said, I still maintain an injury killed his career. Before his injury, he was near enough 100% success rate. Then he tried to soccer tackle someone, and it just went off a cliff.
Here comes the Raiders pick at 1, by the way.
I think we know.
I think we know where this one's going. But very quickly, before we talk about this draft, we always like to sort of have a little look back and see how the last class did. Your last group from last year, obviously, they made quite a few picks. But obviously, Mikael Williams, Alfred Collins, Nick Martin, Upton Stout, CJ West, and then a whole glut of guys on day 3. I've got here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them saw significant action. How did last year's draft class fare in their rookie year? Were there any you were surprised by? Any, maybe disappointed a bit? What were you feeling on 12 months on from your last class?
So far, the one who's done the most has been Upton Stout. That guy, he's going to be a starter in this league for the next 10 years. Absolutely fantastic. Maybe a little undersized while we're playing him as a nickelback, but absolutely fantastic. And once he's got his paws on you, you're hitting the deck. He doesn't fall off his tackle. He's really good. He still has some lapses in concentration and just drifts a little too far away from where he needs to be. But he's young. I can forgive that in 1 year. He's been brilliant. Poor Mikael Williams, victim of our injury issues, but look tidy. I'm not sure he is the answer opposite Nick Bosa. But again, we'll have to see. Surprised Nick Martin didn't see more of the field given our troubles at linebacker. He did seem to give a lot more time to the likes of Garrett Wallow and Luke Gifford. And fair play to Luke Gifford, he did make the Pro Bowl as a special teamer, but I don't know. Maybe there's something not quite right in the background. We don't really know. The Niners have become rather famous for they just don't leak anymore.
No, absolutely. I'd say it 3 years until you can really start judging these guys and the class as general. But it's nice. It's nice to see Upton Stout do well. Everyone went after the size. Oh, he can't do it. So it's nice to know that he's enjoying life in the league there. But obviously, we have another draft about to come up Where do you see this 49ers roster as it comes up to the draft? Where specifically are you looking at for them to really go after here? Because I mean, you look at them and who they're drafting. It seems to be a lot of best players available when you see mocks and that. I don't see a trend, but as obviously someone who watches this team all the time, what do you reckon their more pressing needs are coming up to the draft?
The biggest need is going to be defensive line. It's going to be the edge for me. Offensive tackle dropped a few spots, especially now that we've re-signed Trent Williams. He's back. He's on a 3-year deal. I think we'll be fine with him, to be honest. I still wouldn't be surprised if we went and drafted an offensive tackle. There's a few. Caleb Lomu is coming up a lot in mock drafts. I think I wrote down actually some of the bigger names. Mel Kiper's got Lomu. Peter Schrager's got Lomu. There's a number of people picking him. Caden Proctor's one I've seen a fair bit. Blake Miller. And then there's another one, maybe a slight outside name, Max Iannacho from Arizona. Although everyone's calling it, he might be a little bit more of a project, but given that we've now got Trent for 2 years, maybe he slips inside, plays a little bit of guard, right alongside Trent, and eventually becomes the left tackle. But we're going to go trenches.
Jets pick is in. They are picking it to...
Okay. So trench warfare for that. I mean, it's an interesting draft. Obviously, you have the first, the second, and then you've got 4 fourths, and then nothing after that. Do you have an inkling of what maybe they're going to do? Because obviously, that is either a lot of capital to go up again and maybe get somebody a lot higher, or start trading back for a few picks. Would you rather they sort of did less, with better picks, or would you want to see them go back a bit? I don't know what you're feeling about it.
We haven't had the best of luck with first-round picks. Since Bosa, they haven't really worked out. They've been good. Solomon Thomas has had a tidy career, not a number 3 pick. I can't remember his name now. Defensive tackle ended up playing. He went off to the Jets last season.
Kinlaw.
Kinlaw,
thank you.
Kinlaw, yeah.
He's going to have a tidy career, but these aren't first-round picks. They aren't blockbusters. So part of me really wouldn't mind, and I, again, wouldn't be surprised if we traded back to try and get into the second and third rounds, because I think there's some really attractive players there. I think tight end, maybe, again, less of an issue now that we have Jake Tonjes coming back, but probably a little bit of selfishness. I really fancy the kid out of Stanford. Sam Roush. He's fantastic. I mean, you look at the tight ends that have come out of Stanford over recent years, they look really good. But then...
Here's the pick for the Jets, by the way, just coming up now.
You're about 5 minutes in front of me. I don't
Really?
know how, because I'm live. Are you watching NFL Network?
Yeah.
Oh, back to live.
Zone.
Hang on. Have I just...
Oh!
Yes! Told you!
Who is it?
Wow!
I've not got to tell you.
David Bailey. David Bailey.
I was just about to say, I don't want to spoil it for
Texas
Ant,
Tech.
but they have gone David Bailey. Oh, man.
Oh, I was behind. I was behind by a minute.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right. Yeah, David Bailey goes to the Jets. Damn it, that's my mock ruined. Oh, well.
Mine's still going. Take that, mock master.
Enjoy. Sorry. So, you mentioned sort of positions of need, maybe what the 49ers look for, but are there any players you would really like them to get? Like maybe, if someone fell in the first, you'd like them to trade up and get, or just in general, is there anyone you like, I really want on this 49ers team?
I have 2 draft crushes. Let me just grab. I've written down a couple of notes for a couple of them. One of them I don't think will come as too much of a surprise. I want Jennings Dunker.
Ooh.
I want him. If nothing else, that beautiful, majestic mullet. I'm slightly jealous in that I can barely grow hair on top anymore, and it has lost all its color.
Preaching to the choir.
And he's actually said the reason he grew the mullet was because of a 49ers offensive lineman who he was teammates with at Iowa, Connor Colby. But I just think he's fantastic.
Yeah.
He's brilliant. And then probably a bit further down, the one I'm probably most in love with is a guy from the International Player Pathway.
Oh, not you are.
Absolutely.
You are Bernard.
Absolutely.
Oh, is that something you think the 49ers would do? Because we were trying to figure out teams that like Buffalo, like their international players, bits like that. Do you think would he fit their prototype? Is like, could you see it happen?
I do. We had Gonzalez from Mexico for a number of seasons. They also, admittedly, it didn't work out, but they signed Jared Payne from rugby circles. They have a history of doing it previously. Even that's carried on now with John and Kyle. Plus, I do think we've probably got the best defensive line coach in Chris Kasarik. They went out of their way to go poach him from Miami initially. I would love to see him in a Niners jersey. 6'4". He has all the athleticism in the world. His speed, saw it earlier. He ran a 4.63 40-yard dash. Which, it doesn't say much, but when you look at the Nebraska running back Johnson run a 4.56, he's running at running back speed, and this is a man who is 6'4", 300 pounds. You just don't see this level of athleticism in a defensive tackle normally. Certainly not from a bigger guy. And I would love to see him in the middle. I know he wouldn't necessarily be playing maybe this year, but for next year after, he's that player going into the future.
I love it. You're like me. You're like your big trench warfare guys, the guys who are really going to stick it to you. Yeah. Obviously, that's the 49ers way, isn't it? Just like us, it's, run the opposition over, as it were. So, injury, obviously, a lot of injuries last year. Is it going to affect the team going into next year? What are kind of the expectations now? Because obviously, the Seahawks coming off the Super Bowl, the Rams, they look like they're going to be even more dangerous this year. You're in a very stacked division right now, minus Arizona. Let's pretend they don't exist. But what are your thoughts going forward on how you lot stack together? Could you be competitive again quickly next year, or are the injuries lingering over?
I don't. Most of the injuries shouldn't affect next season at all. I expect to win the NFC West.
Ooh.
I expect to win it because when you look at how we did last year, if the Niners are fully fit, they win the Super Bowl. They beat the Seahawks in the divisional round. They beat the Lambs, and they win the Super Bowl. Without a doubt, I'll die on that hill all day long. So I do expect us to be. I thought this last season, I didn't think we'd make much of a run then, because I thought we'd be building for this season, and I expect a deep run and to go for it.
I love that. I love that confidence. That's where you got to be, isn't it? I'll open the floor up to you guys. Anything you want to ask Nick?
We had a question from Brett Kerwood on YouTube, by the way, who was on earlier. It just says, in terms of the tight ends and the international player pathway, what's everyone's thoughts on Seydou Traore? I don't have anything on
the
him.
Mississippi State. State tight end.
For me.
I quite like him. I was quite impressed with him.
Yeah.
Sorry to
Got any more 49ers? Vince? No, sorry, go on.
No, to be honest, I've not checked him out. I don't know who that guy is.
But he's the first big name to come through the NFL Academy that was obviously set up here a couple of years ago.
Okay.
And,
Arizona are picking at 3. No trade. No trade.
Yeah. But obviously, you mentioned him a bit earlier, and I do have a bit of a personal stake in with him, considering my college allegiances. Talk to him about Ronaldo Green, because obviously I know his list is a starter for you right now, but you've just mentioned, obviously, you've brought in guys to try and push him. Are you sold on him, or or could you consider an upgrade for him? Be it maybe in the first round if sort of like Terrell falls to you, or you feel really like Chris Johnson out of San Diego State, or are you giving him another year and then if you're not happy, then you look to maybe get an upgrade and he falls to the bench?
I'm more than happy to run with Ronaldo Green. I think he is a decent quality starter in the NFL. He's not going to set the world on fire. We're not trying to claim he's Deion Sanders. But he's tidy. He can get a job done. He's done well. Plus, you look at last season, teams were specifically targeting him. They didn't want to throw at Diomedor Lenore. They didn't want to go anywhere near him. They didn't want any part of him. So Ronaldo was always going to have maybe a slightly down year stats wise, but I thought he performed very, very well. Oh, it would need to be a first round pick.
Jeremiah Love to the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, what are you doing?
Wow.
That'll mess up a few marks.
Oh yeah, that's all of ours done now.
How do you feel about that? Jeremiah Love coming to the conference there, presuming you're more than confident in eviscerating the Cardinals' trenches to stop him being a problem, but
It'd be fine.
It'll be fine. There we go. It'll be fine.
It's 2 wins. I'm fine with that. There's 2-0 right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe they've done that.
I'm not shook because it was the late, buzz that they were going to do that, but they still went and drafted a running back when they don't need a running back and they have lots of other needs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. So,
Tennessee's phone must be ringing the fuck off now.
So, putting you on the spot then, if you had to predict now, who are the 49ers going to walk away with tonight, if anyone, what are you saying is going to happen?
I think they'll trade down.
So you don't think they're going to pick tonight?
I don't think they trade. I don't think they pick tonight. I think they trade down and go after the players second and third round if they can try and grab a few extra picks there. If they're going to take someone, I'd like to see them take maybe Malachi Lawrence if he's available from UCF. We need that edge guy.
Yeah, that'd be nice for you.
See, it would be lovely, but at the same time, we've got a vested interest in your trenches not getting stronger. So
That's fair.
If you could fall in love and trade up for Caden Proctor, that would save at least 4 problems for us.
The one I always like to ask: is there anyone in this draft, out of any of the players, that you don't want to see come to the NFC West next year that's not with you, say with the Rams, the Seahawks? Is there a player that you're like, no, I really like you. I don't want anything to do with you in this conference.
I didn't want. I was worried briefly that Arizona might trade up for Mendoza.
Ooh.
There was a worry there. Thought, they've let Kyler go. Are they going to go after their guy of the future? And I do think Mendoza is the guy. I think he's going to be fantastic. Again, I'm absolutely biased. I have a genuine.
You're not alone. I love him too. So
I have a vested interest in that man succeeding in life.
Tennessee picking a 4.
Yeah, not moving.
No, I'm with you. You're not alone. I love Fernando Mendoza to death, and I hope he succeeds. So.
I have a Mendoza jersey. I'm not even an Indiana fan, and of course I hate the faders, but I have a Mendoza jersey.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, the guy set up a charity for multiple sclerosis because his mum has MS.
Oh, right.
So again, hence the vested interest because he's going to bring a lot of money into research that could end up saving my life. So.
Oh, excellent.
Very valid.
Is there any other questions people have for Nick for now? Or right, well, Nick, we really appreciate you coming on again with us. We love chatting with you during draft time and hearing your takes on the 49ers. Please plug away any, charities, whatever, your podcast. Please plug away and let people know where they can find you because, we all appreciate you very much.
That's all right, guys. I mean, you'll find me on pretty much any socials at nludlam84. Chances are you're not going to want to follow. To be honest, I dare say you've got a pretty heavy Lions sort of people watching. You're going to get Niners. It's going to be nothing but Niners all the time. I'm going to ram it down your throats. You will, of course, during the summer get San Francisco Giants from me. Although I am a jinx. I've watched 8 games this year. We've lost all 8. So I might have to not watch anymore. But yeah.
We'll have to employ you when you play the Tigers. When you play the Tigers, we'll have to employ you.
True. When's that actually? Tigers.
I don't know. We might be picking up. We just came off. We lost this evening, but we did beat the Dodgers for the last 2 nights.
Yes, fuck the Dodgers.
There you go.
8th to the 9th of August. Is when we're playing you guys.
Well, there we go. There we've had it.
Deal. I shall be in touch.
Yeah, well, no, a lot of our fans they love their NFL at general. So, like I say, if you're in the chat following it, he is absolutely wonderful with his 49ers stuff. And again, we can't thank you enough for donating your time for us this evening.
Anytime, guys.
It's always a wonderful experience to talk to you. So enjoy the rest of the draft, and I hope, for your sake, are you going to stay up just in case they make a pick? Are you doing the whole thing?
Oh yeah, I booked tomorrow off work. I will be watching
there we
every single pick for the next 3 days. I will not come away from my telly.
Oh, excellent! Hopefully they get some good ones for you. Some of the guys you like. So we really appreciate you and enjoy the draft.
And you two guys, good luck.
Cheers.
Thank you very
much.
much.
Take care.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Here we go.
Who the hell's this gonna be now? Then is this gonna be
Styles
Reese?
a Reese.
It
Styles
feels
a
like,
Reese,
it
surely.
feels like Reese.
I think it's Reese.
This is a pressure point for Styles. Like this is where I vainly hope that Styles starts to fall a little bit, but oh, I'm got right. I'll be back in a minute. Come on, Roger. What have we got?
Yep. Yep. Ooh, spicy meatball. What a spicy meatball. It's Ohio State, so it's a nice.
What the fuck? Oh my days!
Right, I didn't see that.
That's,
I'm never doing a mock again.
Ooh.
that is a spicy meatball. It makes.
I love that for Cam Ward.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
adore that for Cam Ward. Like, good on them. I'm guessing they said they're going to get him a weapon either way. It's either going to be Love or it's going to be a receiver.
He's their Garrett Wilson.
Mm,
Oh,
Quite
it's
literally.
it's yeah. Oh well.
That Jim Hot. Someone needs to go and get Harbaugh a new pair of boxers because he's jizzing right now.
Or no, because the problem now is, do you wait at 10 for Tyson? Because Tate's gone, and the Saints are going to look at a receiver. Like,
Yeah, you're right.
Are you going to risk? I know you're going to risk. You certainly. Who's got more chance of getting to 10, Tyson or Styles? By team need,
Tyson for me.
Tyson, I still think Tyson.
I don't think the Browns would take him. I don't think.
Browns got to go tackle.
If the Giants don't take him, Dallas are trading up with Cleveland to get him.
Yeah.
To get Styles.
Yeah.
I think Dallas might go to Cleveland no matter who the Giants pick here, and I think they'll be happy with either Styles or Reese.
Imagine if Cleveland go receiver, then the Saints do. That's them gone by 8.
Giants have run in the cards.
Titans? You mean the Giants?
The Giants are running the card.
Well, I have this as Downs. I have bet on Downs being 5.
Oh,
And
I've got him
then I have
falling.
Sonny Styles being 6 as a bet as well. So be a nice little run for me coming up here.
Yeah.
See,
I'm
I'm going to jinx.
Brett's in the building, by the way.
Myself now I'm going to jinx myself for saying this. I'm jinxing myself for saying this. Thank you, top 5, for not fucking trading because you would have made my life hell dating these sheets. Because the amount of picks involved would get me too confused. I can breathe easy for now.
I'll tell you what as well, no tackles off the board through the first 4 picks. It's good. It's good.
This is good for us, yes. Tate going at 4 has that's one pick for us to get. Yeah.
Like, I didn't even consider that.
Oh. Sources, the Browns and Chiefs have been deep in talks on a trade to send Casey up to the 6th overall. Yep, the Chiefs have just traded to 6. Chiefs are traded to 6. Fuck! I fucking said it. I said I'll jinx myself. Bastards. Fuck you.
So is that's going to be for Reese, then,
Why is
isn't
he
it?
wearing a vest under his suit? Oh my god!
Yeah, but as they said, he's not their prototype. He's not the prototype edge for them, unless it's Sonny Styles. Sonny Styles replaces Leo Chanel if he doesn't go to the Giants.
No, I think this is Jordan Tyson pick.
For the Chiefs. Is this the Titans have done now? Is set off a chain effect with the receivers?
I think the Giants pick will be either Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese, or Caleb Downs.
the Chiefs' pick will be Jordan Tyson to jump ahead of the Commanders.
That's a shout. I'm trying to find trade terms now because.
I mean, they've got 40, the Chiefs. I assume the Chiefs have had to give up 40 to do that, even at that
If they,
yeah.
short
So they
thing.
traded up with
I mean-
you guys. They traded up with Cleveland. Oh.
So the
I mean,
Cleveland
well,
get the
that's-
short trade down
that's
that they
only
wanted as well. This is
picks.
peak for the Browns.
Yeah.
So Brett joins to watch the Browns pick at 6,
Here
and
we
then
go.
they trade away.
Here we go. It's
So,
6.
can we-
It's
Oh, yeah.
6 for 9, 74, 148.
That's fair. That's fair
No,
value.
Moderate,
yeah, I mean, it's only 3 spots.
6.
And for the Browns, the tackles are falling, so there's probably still going to be a good tackle there at 9.
Well,
so
and the
you
Browns
get a
need
couple of...
picks, so
Yeah. No, they don't.
6 for 974.
Why do the
what
Browns
was it?
need picks? They got 3 in the top 34 or whatever it is.
yeah, but just have a whole new offense.
They've got a load. They've got. You've got like what is it? 6 picks in the top 100.
in
10,
an
something like
ideal
that?
world, the Browns would take 3 wide receivers in this draft.
Yeah,
I don't need that
correct.
many.
Or trade for one.
Yeah.
Which is
Which
why
the
I
trade
put in
market's up. Brian
Also,
Thomas.
yeah, Brian
Thomas,
Thomas. Yeah.
George Pickens.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, come on, he'll want to
Oh.
come to you to stick it to Pittsburgh.
Right,
Like,
lads.
of course, but-
Firstly, can we talk about Carnell Tate's fit there, please? Because that was fucking
The
awful.
vest under the...
The vest,
yeah, that's what I was
vest
saying.
under the short jacket suit. Like, I don't even know what colour. Oh, it was awful. No, bust. Telling you now, he's a bust. And that, ladies and gentlemen, type of draft analysis you come for.
And now-
Shit
Very
suit, shit player.
Very true. Okay, I'm back.
so we
now.
now have...
I can.
Nine.
That's a decent trade for the Browns. That.
What
Yeah,
was
I
it?
don't mind that.
974. What was the third pick?
And 74, 141.
Yeah, that's decent. That is.
Ooh. We have
Yeah.
3 fifth-round picks. 141,
You'll
146, 149. That's...
I reckon you might
That's
probably package
tasty.
those to come back up.
Puff. Nah, it's don't you know they're using them for Drew Aller, Garrett Nussmeier, and then Taylor Green. Oh, it's 48. It's 148, not 141.
So we picked 3 times in 4 picks.
See, I could say a hot take now that pick 74 doesn't make it past the Browns' second round, but they could use that as trade leverage up now to come back up again. Like you didn't have it before,
Well.
now you can add that and a couple of you can move up 4 or 5
Jeez.
spots.
Yeah.
Tiny. I didn't realize. Sorry, I'm watching the Sky coverage and it's talking about SNL. I didn't realize.
It's the UK one.
Yeah.
You could even jump in front of
And-
the Steelers. That would be fun.
That would be funny. Just updating everything.
Steelers
This-
need
this has
offensive
to be.
line, and so do Browns. So if they don't take one here, then they could use some of that capital to leapfrog the Steelers for their tackle of choice.
The next 3 picks will be in some run. Jordan Tyson.
Vegas is QB.
Ash,
Ruben
we're gonna
Bain.
have Cal coming up soon. Do you want to potentially lead that?
Yeah, can do. Yeah.
Right.
But, yeah.
Here
10
comes the pick.
seconds.
This has to be
Which
an
one?
Ohio State defender.
I kind of fancy Tyson.
I think it'll be Arvel Reese.
He was raised in a was a fan of the New York Giants. A tradition he proudly passed. He
I hope you can't hear my telly.
No, we can't.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't want to spoil the pick through my mic into the stream. That would be one way.
Enough
'cause I
for
feel
me.
like,
Yeah, Greece.
Yeah, there it
Yeah.
is.
I was gonna
So,
say they had to get
who
better on that side, especially with
Yeah.
Dexia.
Burns and
Yeah, good
yeah,
pick.
Dexter, yeah. So who's trading for Kayvon Thibodeau?
Depends how they want to use Reese, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, they ain't the same guy. They
I
might
was
fit
gonna
him in
say,
there
I
with
mean,
him.
they might
Because
trade him, but they can
Maybe-
coexist. I think.
who did they
maybe
drop?
it's because when they do their rush back, like, it depends what system Hardball uses. But I know last year when they obviously had the three guys, they used Thibodeau as a rush, like sort of line back on passing downs, and that's
I
what
don't
Reece would
recall
do
the
on their D.
Ravens using like these lighter outside type. Maybe like a Jarbo,
A
someone
Jarbo?
like that.
Yeah,
But a
it's
Jarbo was more of a stand-up edge rusher, not a hybrid. But
Well,
maybe
maybe
Isis
maybe
used
that's
that.
how they.
No, Adofe Owe as well before.
Yeah,
They
they did like him.
Yeah,
So maybe that's how they see him. Like, he says he wants to be an edge. Doesn't he? I'm not surprised they earn more money.
exactly.
True.
It's not all about the Mets money. It's about the Mets. Go Mets.
Loki, I really, really like that pick for the Giants.
Oh yeah.
I think it was needed. Why is it?
I mean, I think as long as they went for an Ohio State defender there, I'm not sure they could have gone wrong.
True.
So who do the Chiefs go for then?
This is Jordan Tyson. Has to be. And then Washington will go for Ruben Bain.
No,
Unless
I reckon this could be Bain.
Unless they've yeah.
I mean, so far
Unless
so far I've said it's Bain, it's Tyson, or it's Styles. So
Or they've gone to protect the top corner and they've gone for Delane. You know, they've gotten ahead of the brief for Delane. Because we don't know when the corners are going to start going, so
I'm going to go Styles still.
Did the Giants lose?
that would be
A corner.
disgusting. Sonny Styles on the Chiefs. Like
Oh,
they
Yeah,
don't need
that
to
would-
be any better.
that
They
made
don't
me
need
angry.
And they get
they
a
don't
wide
need
receiver
the
later on as
literal
well.
best player in this draft. Like they've won they've won enough. If this is Sonny Styles, I'm going to be so mad. But at the same time, I feel justified that they went up and got an edge. Like, not as far as I thought, but fair enough. Neil said they might go to 6. He called that.
Mm-hmm.
I was
I
gonna
am-
say if there was someone to come up with us, it would have been KC.
I am
Because they-
surprised that Dallas didn't come up to this pick.
I mean, maybe
Yeah.
they tried.
They
but
might.
It was either
Yeah.
going to be
They're-
Dallas or KC. I thought anyway.
But the trouble
But-
is, you've either go there. The Commanders, I don't think, are going to do you any favors and trade at that point. Like, and then
No.
it's the Saints. So it's
That's what I mean. If it was anyone to trade out the top 6, it'd be us, and it'd be the Giants coming back up, the Chiefs, or the Cowboys coming in. But whoever the Chiefs are picking, they've. This is what makes me say I think they've jumped Washington because Washington was in need of a wide receiver. I think they've gone for Tyson here.
I felt Washington were going to go the defensive side of the ball.
But again, this
I mean, they need a lot, to be fair. So
yeah, they've opened Pandora's box with
that tape
like
pick
It's a
is
jar.
the love pick, even the love pick
Mm.
was like
Well,
left
we
field.
heard for the last 24 hours that was a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I didn't really believe it, if I'm honest.
I didn't believe it.
But
I thought they was really set on James Conner, but Giamari Demarcado were
Yeah.
instant might have set that one off.
All I will say is, I can weigh in with this is it was a Pithos, not a jar for Pandora. There you go.
Jets.
Jets.
Edge. The
Here he comes.
Arizona take up bloody running back.
I know it's mock drafts are just shot at this point.
I just saw a Chiefs UK fan in the front of the
Yeah.
crowd.
It's the international fan of the year for them.
Who won that? Because I do know a UK Chiefs fan.
Don't know off
Right.
the top of my head, but I know.
Here we
I think
go.
There's quite a few UK ones this year.
Ah, okay,
Cue fireworks, Jesus Christ.
okay.
Oh!
Not what I expected there.
Whoa.
Wow!
You were right, Ant.
Wow!
That's incorrect. Yeah.
That's
Oh, called it.
Well done, mate. You spot on.
Called it. Getting ahead of the corners.
Mhm.
That's smart from them. They needed one. Mansour Delane he's going to be good
Oh, he's really great there. That's a
in
great pick, bro.
Kansas. Yeah, that is, and especially when you think you're going up 4 times a year against Herbert and Knicks, and you're going to have Mendoza in the conference division this year as well. Like, you need someone of his caliber.
Washington have run the card in. They are picking at 7.
Yes.
So
Styles.
Washington, it's
This is
either
Styles.
Styles or it's a receiver.
Well, I mean,
Well, it could be
They-
or
Bain.
it's Bain.
Or it's
Oh, not
Downs.
Bain in Washington.
Or it's
No.
Or it's Downs. Or do they need a tackle? It's a
It could
No.
be literally any one of 10 players.
They need
Yeah,
a
I
running
know.
back. It's Jadarian Price.
Going to Coleman.
Linebacker is one of their
Even
more
if their
needs.
knee, isn't it? It's got to be Styles. I feel Styles there.
If you've ran it in like that, yeah, especially because they've only got like 5 picks, so trading would have probably been the ideal thing for them. But if the great player's there, then I can start dreaming about Ruben Bain now. If he falls past here,
Don't.
because I think the Saints will want a receiver.
I think it's fascinating they've gone up for Delane. I think is it just because McCoy's had all this injury stuff that's come out that there's literally no corners until you get to either
What is
Terrell
that
or
shirt? Oh my
Hood
God.
or Cisse or someone like that later on.
I think it's just making sure you get the best player in the draft. Like him for a 3rd and a 5th is really good value for money. You don't want someone to jump you for the corner. So like Dallas badly needs a corner. Like they could have done with Mansour Delane. So it's
I have just seen the pick.
Seeing the next 2. I hate Jordan Schultz sometimes.
I don't read them then.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
I'm
looking for
staying off Twitter.
graphics.
That's why I don't. It's why staying oblivious is the fun part of it.
It is, I agree. I try and not read comments.
Yeah, my
But then I
phone
also
is
want to interact with the audience, so
Mine just came from the top. I've muted Twitter for notifications now, but I was looking for the higher state graphic, and it looks mega. If you see it on Twitter, and then the Giants tweeted a video, and have you ever seen the SpongeBob guy, and it's the crust, like the burger coming out from the distance, and it's like it just rises to a crescendo. Have you not seen? Oh,
no.
it's just look. It's
No,
I
weird.
have.
Do you know what you Ash knows what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an
Yeah.
Arvel. They've just put Arvel Reese's face, and it's just coming out. And it's kind of funny. It's just 30 seconds of that.
Perfect.
The only thing I
So,
see
yeah.
about SpongeBob is the blooming Slipknot front man singing it acoustically. If you've never seen that, you should. It's great.
True.
No,
All
no,
I say about the
who have
Twitter
they got?
discussion is you guys stay off Twitter. That's what you have me for. I'm the one that takes the hit here and knows the stuff, so I can interject at the right time to say there's been a trade or something.
Right, I haven't seen the pick because the person who said something actually didn't know he was just projecting. So here comes the Commanders pick at 7.
Is that Art Green? Darren Green, sorry.
I think so. God, he still looks massive. Looks like playing the NFL still.
Oh no, never mind. Why are they on the stage for this pick? I'll never know. It's Lynn Swan and Jerome Bettis.
Oh, you mean the Commanders legends?
Touche. What's the bet that like R1 gets one of these where we just have to wait for 5 minutes? Like, while they're swearing some guys into the military or something.
Here we go.
Come on, Ross, get on with it.
Ooh. Ooh. That's
Decent pick.
bad. That is bad.
Mhm.
Aye.
That's bad. And I'm not saying that because like that's a bad pick. That's bad for the rest of the NFC East.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
So,
bad for the NFC East.
He,
Perry,
he was my highest graded player in the class. Obviously, he's fucking incredible.
So they've gone from Bobby Wagner and Frankie fucking Louvu to Sonny Styles and Leo Chanel.
Oh,
Andy,
that.
Andy Burrows has gone out there for this. He is going to be jizzing in his pants at that pick that he gets to witness that live. God, so jealous.
what? That's a great pick.
And so the
That is a
Saints
great
get a wide
pick.
receiver fall into their lap if they want it.
Right, I'm officially declaring this. This is, we're 9 picks away. This is Ruben Bain season now. We can trade up. We can do it.
Oh,
We can
don't
do
get me
this.
excited. Don't get me excited, Dad.
And so what you're asking for is for Brad Holmes to give you Russia to you, the people.
No.
There we go.
That's your fault.
Yep. Yeah.
What?
I don't care. I want him. I want him. I want him. I want him. I want
He
him. I
will
want him.
put up with how many years of that bloody bad
Okay,
impression if it means we get him.
I cannot put up with that impression. If we draft him, I'd rather just let him go.
So the trouble is
here.
here. The Saints do need an edge, but they got to get the receivers. Saints, you got to give Shook something to throw at.
Saints have picked at 8. The pick is in.
Yep.
Oh,
They have, yeah.
just
I'm kind of nervous.
mind you saying that. Should we be hoping, because eventually all Saints first round DNs end up in Detroit, so you know, one way or another. But usually because they've been useless hacks who are injured. But I don't know. Maybe that'll be the best way of getting him in the long term.
I mean, yeah, it's sad that the best Saints edge that we've got since they left there is AQ.
Yeah.
He was seen as a bust in that really, really generational class they had. He was seen as the worst pick.
But we have gone after Saints edges a lot, haven't we? That's Dan's fault. That is. He's got to let go of the umbilical cord with the Saints.
Well,
and
the
their
latest
edges.
one's Peyton Turner, isn't he?
Yeah. That's what I mean. That might be the best way of getting Bain to Detroit is in bid a first round DN to New Orleans because we get them eventually. It might be 5 years, it might be 6 years, but eventually we
get there, yeah. So it's just because they run the same system as us with like the Dennis Allen thing.
Oh, Marigo's falling.
Oh, don't like that. Then you know how much it pains me to like Miami players. If we get Bain or Marigold.
Now that would be interesting for the Saints, having Fuanga and Mawanoa on one side of that line. Bloody hell.
They've got to get Jordan Tyson.
That would. I know they're probably going to go receiver, but just theoretically, putting Fuanga and Mawagoa together would be deadly. Like they would run right over you. Yeah, I tell you what, I like the double S lapels he's got there. They're fire. They are.
Say that again. Say that again.
Yeah, steady
there.
We're gonna get cancelled.
What? Double S lapels?
I just clocked. Yeah, I just clocked.
What?
Think 80 years ago or something.
Okay. Mein Führer.
How does that look like a swastika?
No, the
SS mates.
Oh, right. I said double S, not S. I said double S.
It's just same.
No, you're reaching there. You're reaching. You're putting stuff out there that ain't there.
Anywho, Matthew, how are you enjoying the draft?
Brett, I can confirm that the stream is the TV coverage is behind. The Browns pick is in.
Okay.
I've only literally just got the Saints pick in, so
I've gone for an ad break. about betting.
Yeah, why they've gone to an ad break? They were already behind by the time we got to Arvell Reese.
Yeah, but we always find ourselves behind when we get to day 2 or 3. Often with 3 or 4 picks behind. It is what it
Yeah.
is. It always
Weren't we
is.
like 5 or 6 behind last year? Because like they were going to London for a pick with the Jags and then coming back for
Oh,
final
yeah.
year and then going
And
to an
then
ad
they sent
break.
and then they went to Australia for the Eagles pick of Jordan Mailata.
What is it 9 now?
Nice Browns because they
Browns,
traded
yeah.
with
Wow,
Chiefs.
if they trade back and still get Mawanoa, then that'd be a good draft for the Browns. Good first round start.
Oh, I should have put Fano first tackle off the board. I fancy it being Fano.
I tell you what, like the profile of a Saints tackle would be Fano. I wonder. I know it's not technically.
They're happy with Banks and Franga, aren't they?
Possibly.
Who
It
have they
depends
got?
on BPA, I guess, because Fuanga they have kicked inside sometimes. Was he
I
not
was
playing
gonna
right
say,
guard for
Fuaga's
them?
Yeah, Fuaga's not been playing tackle
He's
exclusively.
been playing guard for them.
Okay.
They tried and failed with that bust from a few years ago, didn't they?
Trevor Penning.
Trevor Penning.
And
That
did
was a
you-
bad pick when it was.
That was an awful pick.
And
Yeah.
did you send the link to Michael for Titans Up, by the way?
Oh shit.
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't. Ah. Fuck.
Just didn't know whether he was hanging
Did you
on
put
for
it in
us.
his Twitter just in case?
No.
Oh, fuck. Would you put it in his Twitter and then I'll just message him and say it's on there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Bloody hell.
Does that mean I'm not doing
excuse-
Callum now?
Excuse
Yes,
my
it
language.
looks like Callum hasn't turned
I
up.
don't know where he is. He literally messaged yesterday saying he could come on today.
And I messaged him 9 hours ago with the link.
Yeah.
I'm off the hook. I can go back to doing my little.
Well,
no,
so
no, you can do the Titans next.
yeah, we should just share love. Can you do the Titans?
How can I?
Yeah.
How can I?
I mean, they have just shocked
They
the
have just
world,
picked, yeah.
so it's a good one.
how can I
True.
copy the link into Facebook? Because you've got the link.
I sent over the link to you in Discord.
Yeah, but can I copy that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where? Oh, this one. How do I copy it? Copy text.
I'm really surprised by the way that the league reduced the number of minutes in the pick from 10 to 8 because it's all just advertising space for the league. They've voluntarily given up revenue.
Yeah, it seems weird, doesn't it?
Oh shit! What's his last name?
Rossi?
I need to go into Grandizer's chat. I'm sorry, Michael.
He's coming
God,
out.
I am terrible. There we
Oh
go.
wow,
Michael
the Giants
Rossitano.
have got the pick in at 10 as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
confirmed
You're
it,
right.
yeah.
I've not even seen the announcement at 8.
No, we haven't seen
That's
the
what I'm
announcement
saying.
yet. It's
That's
Jack,
what
can
I'm
you see
saying.
why I was
You're
getting
right,
annoyed that we were
lads.
this far behind? I hate it.
But it's not that we're this far behind. So they just said it on the coverage. They haven't announced the selection at 8, but we already know that the pick's in at 10.
Yeah.
They're about to announce 8 now.
Rich Eisen getting mad at the cover band for carrying on. That's
I
great.
just saw Roger Goodell just doing that, and I'm like, is he trying to fast forward? Oh, well,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
uh-huh.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I called it earlier, and I'm hopeful this is happening because the path has been made wide open.
Okay. So
They got a receiver.
they did not. Yeah. So the Browns are back on the board now. Who do you want?
One man. Well, one or two.
I
Go on.
can't get to him on
Mauigoa.
Messenger.
Yeah. I said this back in January. I said this back in February. I said this back in March. It's him at 6 or a trade back.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a trade back
Yeah.
and we have the opportunity. If he screws this up, Andrew Berry, do not screw this up. Just please do not screw this up.
You did
Simpson
not.
coming off the board.
You did not understand how much I want this to be Caden Proctor.
Exactly. Yes. Just all the
I'm
memes.
so
just
nervous.
There's still no
I'll
tackles
try
off
not
the
to
board.
react, but I'll try not to react. But if I can't help it at this
No, it's
point.
fine.
If it's
I mean, yeah. Oh,
big man, nice one.
Oh, I get to talk about JJ2.
That's what
Hell
it's
yeah.
about.
I feel a bit nervous for you, Brett. If I'm honest.
Oh man, Tyson's in bits.
Yeah, that's what it's about, man. Like,
Yeah.
maybe
I
clean
mean,
mouth up after
all the shit he's gone
it.
through. Yeah. All the
Yeah.
shit he's gone through with his injuries and stuff.
Yeah.
Fair play to him, man.
He deserves it.
Or maybe he's crying because he's going to the Saints.
Hey,
He-
going
he-
from
he's
Arizona
shook.
to
He's
New
shook.
Orleans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, I missed that. Yeah. Fucking hell.
Well done. I'm proud of you.
Damn it.
Thank you very much. Hero weekend.
Unfortunately.
I'm doing the fucking stream,
Is he
you prick.
That's great.
Come on, you set me up for that. I had to have got a let.
Is he
Actually,
wa-
oh god,
It won't let me message the link on Facebook because I'm not friends with him. So I've put it on
The
Twitter.
Wall
so
just
hopefully
doesn't want me
you
to
see.
talk about JJ2 for 20 minutes, do they?
No one wants
He's
that.
Jordan Titus.
Well,
was
unfortunately,
actually
you've
watching
given
his
me the
brother in
Titans
game
guy,
three,
and they
by the
just
way.
traded for him, haven't they?
I'll see if I can hit up Grant.
They sent Devondre Sweat the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I quite like that trade for both sides.
Yeah,
So do
that's
I.
one that works both ways.
I liked it for the Jets.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Paul, can I ask a question? What jersey? Are you wearing a Lions jersey?
Yeah.
You are wearing a Lions because it looks really weird. It looks like purple more than blue.
I think it looks like a Giants jersey in a way.
I promise you, it's not. It's a golf jersey. The lighting in here is dreadful.
Yeah,
I
on
mean,
my
like-
screen it just looked purple, and I was like, "You wearing
Oh,
a
no,
Washington
yeah.
jersey?" Or
Well,
are you
it's,
wearing
for me, it looks like, because obviously I couldn't see the sleeves. It
Oh,
looks
actually,
like
yeah, it's the
a
retro
Giants.
one. Yeah,
Yeah. It looks like a Giants one from like the shoulders.
I've just got my Thiedemann Vikings jersey earlier. That's what it is.
Oh god. Please no. I'm just waiting for us to tease our bloody rivalry one because I know I'm probably need to spend £100 on that so I can match it when we do the game for that.
if that house band stops playing, I swear to God,
I'll go.
rush him out there.
I'm falling in
Rush
love
him
with
out there.
Jordan Tyson, man.
I like Jordan
Oh, he's a
Tyson.
proper character, like an actual locker room character pick, not just a like player.
I mean, if he's healthy, he's the best receiver in the class for me.
Tyson and Olavi's a hell of a combo to have.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
at least for 6
Maybe
of the
get-
18 games.
Maybe get that off the television. Well, it's not that. Don't worry.
So, Nate Custard has just said his 4 picks he really wants are still all on the board. Bain, Downs, Farno, Freeling are all still on the board.
So just remember, the big rumor was if Downs got to 10, Brad would trade for him. Like that was put out there heavily the other day.
Giants
So-
have already made their Giants pick is in, isn't it?
So
Yeah.
Giants pick is
one
good.
of the
I understand.
Browns. Well,
What one of Downs? Well, you got to imagine it's a tackle, right?
one of Downs or Bain is gonna make it.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Have you
Please
seen
say-
it? Have you seen it, Brett? Have you seen it?
No, he's walking out to the podium now.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
Hang on.
Come on, Kamish. Give us the good news. Caden Proctor, please.
Caden Proctor.
Come on. Caden Proctor, please. Come on. Come on.
please. Oh no, I think Brett's happy about it. Yeah, he's happy about it.
Oh!
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
We need.
That's-
It was either
that's
him
good
or.
pick,
You
yeah.
wankers! No! Someone kick him off stream.
No,
No.
I like that pick. It was either going to be
It's good,
Farno
yeah.
or
No.
my
Marigoa
pick-
or
Yeah.
Lomu potentially. So no, I take that.
Oh,
That's a good start.
Hang on. Since Farnu's a better pass blocker than Dwan Jones, does this point to you guys actually going back to the left in Dylan Gabriel and protecting his blind side?
Maybe.
right. Ruben Bain's there. He's there. That's all we need.
Yeah, the Giants wouldn't take him at 10. This is going to be Downs, isn't it?
Michael,
This
perchance,
last-
if you're watching the
this is-
stream, the link's in your Twitter to join us. I can't find you on. I can't send it to you on Facebook, so hopefully you're watching.
Has anybody just seen that the Dolphins had like 20 seconds left on their pick?
Yeah, it's because they're backlogged.
Right. So
No, but usually it's a picks in. If
So,
this is Caleb Downs,
Giants
Downs
went
would be
Because they
Reese.
have-
Giants went Reese. Now
It-
this
it-
is like this could be Malachi
Yeah.
Lemon if they need a receiver.
Thank you
I'd
for
go.
catching
I'd
that.
go Downs here. If
Yeah,
I
I
was
would, I would.
Recent Downs is a great haul.
Oh, they made that quick.
Oh, the Miami are no longer on the clock. Miami are no longer on the clock. The Cowboys have traded up. The Cowboys have
Oh.
traded up.
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
Oh,
Let you guys react while I sort
Hell of a
myself
first
out.
week.
Ooh.
No, Cowboys.
That's
It's
a
happening,
fan-
boys. Bain and
That's a
Styles are there.
fantastic first
The
round.
Cowboys have traded up.
that's got to be Downs, isn't it, for the Cowboys?
Wait, they've traded up
No,
one
that's
pick.
Bane.
They've traded up one pick to make sure they get their guy.
I think it's
Probably-
Downs.
That'd be Sonny Styles.
He's gone.
So no,
Styles is
Sonny
gone.
Styles gone. Scone went to the
Bain,
Commanders.
sorry.
I think it's.
Yeah.
I think
Trying
it's
to find
Downs.
This is Bane.
terms.
Bain
I'm
or
trying to find
Downs? Yeah,
terms.
sorry, I'm miles away. Downs.
I'm trying to find terms for us because.
Giants, that's
Ooh.
fantastic.
Here we go. So it's 11 for 12, 177, 180.
Oh,
That's a great deal.
Oh.
Miami. Wow.
oh.
Wow.
So wait, where does Mawanoa fit in? Because that's Illuminor at right tackle, and they brought in Daniel Falele at right guard. So where's he
So-
playing?
Illuminor
tackle.
goes to the bench. James.
Yeah.
He's probably better. At very least, even if they start Illuminor, Marino is an upgrade than Falele.
177, 5, 1,
You can see that Harbaugh's first pick, 2 picks, trenches. That was almost
Okay,
guaranteed.
there we go.
Yeah.
True. There you go.
No.
Oh,
did
that's
see
a-
no.
It's like
Oh,
Mario
that's-
started-
Stop, don't be
that's-
that. Don't be that guy, Matt.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy. You're just for the sake
There we
of
go.
it.
I'm really
And
sad about John Michael
in.
Schmitz, though.
There we go.
There's no evidence there.
Elevated. He should be on the fucking bench. There we go.
Unless they kick Falele over to the other side.
Yeah, I thought Falele was drafted as a left guard once.
There we go.
wasn't
He's been playing right for the Ravens.
Yeah.
he? Yeah,
He was a tackle. He was a
Right,
tackle
yeah.
in college for Minnesota.
yeah.
There you go.
But I think they have to put
Oh.
Margot at right tackle.
No, it does
They
weird
can't
shit with
put-
fire. I'm here for that.
Oh, that's
Square
cool.
pegging
That
for
is.
That's
That's
cool,
cool.
isn't it?
That's cool. Okay.
See?
Yeah. What's
The
this?
fire spinny thing he did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see? All the famer because of that.
And the necklace as well.
Yeah, the hell yeah.
I tell you what, I'm going to be pissed if Dallas do select Bane because they took Aziruaku last year. They take Bane this year. They're starting to get on that list of teams that are annoying and taking guys that I like a lot, especially at edge. It's even worse.
I can't believe they've made that. What is he thinking?
Who?
Unless they're going up for Makai Lemon.
Oh,
the
they
Cowboys.
what? A couple of 6th round picks is it they've
Fifths.
given up?
Yeah.
It's 2/5 to move up one spot, and
They
there you
are
go. 177
hyped in that
180.
war room.
I mean,
They
that's
are
throwaway
hyped.
because they can always trade back from 20 and get the picks back, can't they? So
Exactly.
I mean, it's
They must be doing that to cover off trade up from other team.
who
Yeah.
so it
I mean,
it's got to be maybe they're protecting against us. Maybe because we have been said we're trying to get up for downs. Maybe they've done it to protect against us. Oh, come on, Bane! Like this has got to be. We're in prime position to. He's there.
Get on the phone, Brad.
Get on the phone, Brad.
mhm.
Honestly, I would be so psyched if we could wheel out Hutch and Bane next year. A healthier lean, Tyleek.
Oh, stop it, Ant. I'm so
I know.
close.
I know. I'll finish you off. Add Bryce Betcher to the front seven.
Oh, just go get the tissues.
Yeah.
Bryce Betcher.
Trade down, Brad Holmes, says McExperiment. No. We can't trade down at this point. No. You gotta go up. Gotta get the better guy. Gotta get him. Gotta catch him. How many trades is that now then? 3. We had 3 trades. Kansas have traded. I know, is it 2?
That was it. That's the second one.
Yeah.
Kansas and Dallas have only had 2.
Yeah.
Only one in the top 10 as well.
Well, my mock is completely destroyed because I had 3 trades in the top 10, so I just have to hope the team's got the guys just in the wrong order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won last year. That's fine. I've at least won one. So Dallas.
Obviously, now we know what the Giants pick is. It's basic. The Giants have traded Dexter Lawrence for Francis Malagoa.
I mean, cap-wise, that's a hell of a saving.
Yeah, Malaga on a rookie deal.
Exactly.
So, what do Cowboys starting safeties? Jalen Thompson, Malik Hooker, so they need one.
It's got to be Downs, isn't it?
Yeah. Could you imagine if it was McCoy? Oh, please do that again.
Oh my
please
God,
do that
fucking
again.
hilarious.
That would be. Come on, let's. That would be funny. That would be funny.
Well,
I mean,
we've had 10 picks, boys, and so far, I fucking love this draft.
Yeah.
I do.
Just
It's as unpredictable as I thought it
so
would be.
unpredictable. It's great. I love it.
I'm waiting now for I have a feeling that some real shock is just around the corner, like some proper shock. It feels like we're ready for that. Rashawn Gary, yes. So you won't want Bane if you've bought in Rashawn Gary.
I mean, he's straight out an upgrade, but you would have thought this has got to be Downs.
Yeah.
You know how Jerry loves his picks, like to meddle.
So,
yes.
Brett Monken's making his press conference about the pick, said that Vanu was their top target because of his character, toughness, and athleticism. He said he'll play left tackle.
Oh,
I like that.
Good for him.
I like
Good
that.
for him. Like
that's going. I'll put it in our Discord just so you. If
big
you wanna...
middle finger to all the draft nicks who said he's going to go at guard or center.
Yeah, no, I absolutely. I said I thought he could play left. He moves like a left tackle. Here we go.
There you go. Tell me when we can start. Well, obviously, see when we start reacting.
There we go.
This also means the good news is you guys are now caught up with me because I don't know what my Amy's pick is. So
is there a pick? Wait, is there a pick in?
Oh, that's a wonderful pick for the Cowboys.
That's great for the Cowboys.
How the fuck? Hang on. How do I know the Rams pick before the Miami pick? What the fuck's going on here?
I was really annoyed as well.
Yeah, is the Rams?
No, yeah, because it's my OCD, man. I need stuff to be in order.
Is the Rams pick a bit bitter?
No, I'm just. I
What
like
a pick!
Cowboys.
What a pick for the
Over
Cowboys!
his
The
head.
Cowboys getting that is
That's great
11.
value. That's great
Yeah.
value.
That is fantastic for them.
I hate
So
it because it's the Cowboys.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Unfortunately, I
now.
now don't really see a landing spot for Freeland before Minnesota either.
For who,
No.
sorry?
Trade
No.
up could happen. No trade up could happen.
Oh, Thieneman.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
So Miami
Alright.
is
Alright, Ash.
receiver and corner and tackle. Ooh, I wonder if Miami would go Freeland at this point. Oh,
I could
fuck.
see it. Freeling would make sense.
Oh, come on, Brady's there. You're 5 picks away. Oh, you're not now. You're 3. If
Bradley,
Rams
come
have
on.
made their picks, pick the damn phone up.
Can you imagine if the Rams have gone bang?
I think
No, I don't want to know. In fact, if they got Freeling, like if they got someone like if they got Freeling, because they need a replacement for Rob Havenstein.
I mean, so I've just thought about this. So I put this out there. Is Bain quote unquote falling because of that off-field stuff, and is there more to come with that?
I think this was predicted a long time ago. Really.
Are they? Is that off-field thing also them trying to explain away them not wanting to draft him because of the arms?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so my Rams prediction is Sadiq, by the way.
Mine was Farnu and he's gone. So
no, I mean
I need to update my board.
Oh, when does Kenyon Sadiq's market start?
Now.
Rams.
Rams.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rams
12,
is the first
13.
place he's been
Wow.
rumoured.
See, the Rams have also... The Rams were the
Wow.
outliers for Ty Simpson, and now Garoppolo's going to retire. You don't figure that... You figure the Rams would have wanted to have gone back, but...
Grandizer in the house.
Oh, is he? Grandizer, I've messaged you on Facebook. I couldn't get the link to Michael because I can't add him on Facebook. So just let him know we sent the link to him in Twitter to join the show because he should have been on it too. That's my fault and I apologise.
I mean, I screwed up earlier, so, you know, we're one-on-one. And you've done a lot more work, so it's easier for you to screw up than it is for me.
Oh, but I've had 2 people bail on me.
Oh, well, we've got a great show going by ourselves anyway.
We do.
Right.
Oh, Caleb Downs in Dallas.
Yeah,
He's going to be so good there.
Please, someone take Caden Proctor, please.
Oh my God! Please be the Dolphins. I swear to God.
You'll be my honorary favourite team next year if you take him.
Who, the Dolphins or us?
Anyone who takes Caden Proctor that's not the Lions, you'll be my honorary favourite team next year.
I've put money on him going at 16.
Who's that?
It's currently the Jets, but my
Because
theory
it's
is that
things-
the Lions have had so much smoke about them taking up 17 that someone will trade up ahead of them to take him.
Yeah.
Just seen the Dolphins UK flag there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big on, yeah.
Big Aries says that he hasn't bailed on you, Ant.
Oh, I appreciate you, Big Aries. Appreciate you.
Exactly.
I know you wouldn't.
Pick is in. Miami have ran the pick in.
Well, they had
Yeah.
to because the Rams were on the clock.
Here he is.
La da 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 da. Ba da 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 ba da da da.
Come on, Big Rod. Come on. Please. Stop taking your time. Brett.
No.
Yeah!
We are fucking safe. We are fucking safe.
Literally.
I
30 seconds left.
I love you.
I
This-
love
Yes!
shit organisations.
This is so good.
Grandizer, I'm not going to say a single bad word about Miami next year. I love you. Thank you, Dolphins. I love you. 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 I love
Hang
you.
on.
How has he gone before Monroe Freeling? How?
Right.
Oh.
So we know the okay. Is I know Petty Sport that we know the Rams have made a pick. Who? When
Literally
is
30
it
seconds
Tampa?
prior.
So we can assume Baltimore
Subs-
won't trade down because they don't. Which one out of Tampa and New York is going to be the ones to fucking fuck us and have someone trade up to take Monroe Freeling or Blake Miller in front of us? Or both.
I don't care.
I'm gonna kill
Bane's
myself.
still there.
Or
Bane's
Bane-
still
hang on.
there. The Ravens
Theoret-
might take him. Do the Ravens need an edge? Oh no. No, not Baltimore. No. They're one of the culprits.
They are one of the culprits.
They are one of the culprits.
But thank fucking God.
I've still not forgiven them for
I-
taking Travis Jones. That
I'm
transgression
sorry.
is still not forgiven.
Oh, and these Peebles for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm so relieved.
Same.
I love you, Grandizer.
Like
I've
You
seen
are the
the
light
pick.
of my life.
I'm-
I've just
The way
seen the
we-
next pick.
you've seen, yeah,
I'm-
exactly.
Can we
I
start?
can't react. No,
Can
I
we
can't
stop?
react.
Just let
I was
people
looking
watch it
for-
in peace.
Well, yeah, I know.
I'm
So I was saying-
watching it in peace.
So
I was looking for the-
Grandizer, I know we're acting like this is like a really bad pick. It's just,
He's not our
But-
type.
it's
Yeah.
not our type.
It's
For
just
you
because
guys,
it is.
It's dreadful.
because
pick. I can't
he's-
lie.
He's got upside, and with you guys having theoretically a redshirt year this year, you have that year to bed him in and to work on the stuff. Willis is obviously a mobile QB, so you can overcome some of his deficiencies there. And then
It's-
when it comes to 2027, he should hopefully be a bit more molded, be into the system. The weight issue will hopefully be under control. And then you've got a pretty damn good tackle who can maul people. It's just, it needs
Some-
work.
He's very good in the run game.
Some people like legs. Some people like derriere. This
Exactly.
is Caden Proctor is derriere, and I'm a leg man. So that's what it is.
His arse. He's
not the
he's
best
upset-
example, but
a butt cheeks.
if he's asked who's tits.
I just didn't want to say tits on air. Like some guys have different preferences. He's just not my preference. I'm a leg man,
You
and
don't want to say
Caden
tits
Proctor
on
is not a
there.
leg man.
You don't want to say
It's
tits
done
on there. Ash said
Lads,
cunt earlier, like.
Exactly.
22, but are we all right?
Yeah.
Are we all right? No.
Are we all right? It's
We're never all right.
Right. If someone could take Messidor now, then I've got no worries left at this point. Like that's I can.
What about Keldrick Falk?
I love Keldrick Folk. I would be. I would love it if we made that pick.
I'd do that.
I hate to say, Mesidor is now in the Caden Proctor position of if we take him,
What's an L?
there's riots.
So I would rather have Proctor over Messidor anyway.
I would as well.
So
Um,
I'm
just
so
to say-
relieved. By the way, we probably just celebrated the Dolphins pick much more than we're going to celebrate our pick.
Just
Probably,
That is
yeah.
That is impressive. Our lads already has Caden Proctor slotted in at right guard. Miami's starting right guard. Our lads are on top of it.
well, so
But
our lads have Maragoa at right guard for the Giants.
I
So
still think they're
you've
putting
got
him at right
Austin
tackle.
Jackson at right tackle for the Dolphins. Caden
He's-
Proctor at right guard.
Oh
Just-
no, I meant Maragoa.
So
at
they've
right
got
tackle.
Savanea at left guard, but didn't Savanea play right tackle for Arizona in college?
Yes,
he was
yeah,
a
did.
mix of left and right tackle, and
So
he
they
was
might-
also the worst graded rookie last year.
Well, they might switch Savanea back to the right to his natural side, and then move Proctor to left guard.
Just
That
to
would make a lot of sense.
just to send a thank you to Contra Pastam for the 5 gifted memberships, and I think he actually did 5 gifted memberships earlier, which I missed. So thank you very much for that. Appreciated. Pick is in for the Rams. Still haven't got it. Is the next pick in?
Who's that? Baltimore?
Yeah.
No idea.
I don't go looking
Yeah.
because you'll probably see what the pick is, but
You
I'll
don't
go
go looking. That's what you
looking on
have
the
me for.
NFL website. Ravens are on the clock.
Ravens are on the clock. Yeah,
What could the Rams do to irritate us here? Mind you, wide receiver, they wanted everyone and their doggers put Makai Lemon to the Rams. Is this just going to be Lemon? Or are they going to take the tackle?
all the time.
I wanted to take tackle because that's what I'm mock drafted. So I get a point for right position to right team, don't I? Or half a point.
No, if you get the half point right
The position, a half
Yes,
point to
correct,
the right
correct,
position to
correct.
the team.
Bucks as well could screw you out of Bane. as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bucks will like Bane for sure. It's that sort of player.
That's nightmare
Miami,
fuel. That
South
is.
Beach.
That's nightmare fuel. Them getting
Monroe,
Bane.
Freeland.
the
Yes,
path
please.
to the path to Bane is there without having to. Could you imagine
Yeah.
getting Bane at 17 and not having to give up a thing for him?
And can you
That's
imagine the Lions passing on Bane at 17 with him there?
Why do you like to? You just like to upset me, don't you? You like to present scenarios that make me unhappy. And you
figured out the meanings for my life. So.
You take great joy in watching me suffer.
I do, but I love you dearly.
If we took like Messidor instead of Bane, I will leave the stream and I won't come back. Not today. I would be so mad.
So there's 5 picks, so theoretically, pending a trade down, we can get one of either Freeland, Miller, Bane, Falk, Tierman.
Yeah. Do you not
One
like
of those 5?
Grandizer, I'm only just saying what our lads' depth chart says. I'm not saying where they play him, but I don't know where they'll play him. They'll probably give him every opportunity to take a tackle spot, but
Lyman.
I have not hit a single bet yet.
I've hit one, and that was my David Bailey one. So
where did the Rams' second pick go?
What do you mean?
Kansas
Chiefs. Yeah.
To the Chiefs.
Yeah. Baltimore's picks in.
Cool. Just want to thank everyone in the chat. There's 31 of you there. Really appreciate you all watching along with us. I know that there's a lot of people live right now, so it's not taken for granted. We're living off you guys in terms of the comments and what have you. I know that we're slightly behind live in the States, but keep the enthusiasm coming. Love to see it, and much appreciated. Ooh, I've just seen the pick.
Thank you.
I've just seen the pick.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you fuck's sake? Can we not? Can we not? Really, guys? Please.
It's just been announced.
Stop looking at your phones.
It's just been announced.
In the word of...
Just stop looking at it all together.
Wow. These reactions are going to be priceless.
Oh my god.
Get him in the building and then do that.
I apologise for reacting to that. I didn't hopefully spoil it, but fuck me.
Yeah, but it's going to be a big thing if you're acting like that. So can we just stop with the?
I will not. Sorry.
Matt Stafford is back in the building.
That is a horrible pick by the Rams.
So
they told him
it's probably the best landing spot for Simpson.
Yeah,
they told him to go to the draft because no one else wanted him. They're like, oh well.
We're behind Stafford, and with Ray, the best landing spot for him. But that's
supposedly they told Stafford that they were going to take him.
So they did.
So are we saying this is Stafford's last ride then?
Exactly. Yeah, I think so.
I've been saying that for the last 3 years. So.
Yeah, but why not wait for next? Mind you, I guess if you don't get the guy next year, but
they'll back themselves to 32 next year.
Yeah, it's the whole thing of they want to probably, as we said, like the whole, as much as I hate to bring them up, the Favre to Rodgers to Love kind of.
Yeah, I was about to
pipeline.
say Jordan Love kind of comes to mind here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's going to spend a season sat on the sidelines doing nothing as 1 year as a starter. Like, it's impossible to replace reps for... Like, he's going to be stone cold by the time he comes in, working on not a lot of starting experience at all. That's just... You trade back and do that. Nobody is coming up to that pick to get Ty Simpson. Not anybody. You could have traded that and even sold it at less than value and still got something for it. That's horrendous.
He'd be stone cold, and this is a stunner. But hey,
I'm glad. I fear the Rams in our conference, and they've just made themselves weaker. They could have made themselves a lot stronger, and they didn't. So that's a great pick from them.
This is a really random fact, but somehow it's true. The Rams this year are the first team with the reigning MVP to use a first-round pick on an offensive player since the 2018 Patriots, who added Isaiah Wynn and Sony Michel to 2017 MVP Tom Brady.
Isaiah Wynn,
that
Sonny
Patriots
Michel,
team
go.
then went on to defeat the Jared Goff-led Rams in Super Bowl 53.
I am shocked.
I'm so happy he's
That's
going
a
to come up
stunner.
though.
That's
That's
And-
one more down.
If you want someone, just go and
Yeah.
pick a guy in the third and sit him for a year. You've got someone who's experienced, like has got a lot of college ball experience there.
Yeah.
You've got guys who've played in that region of the world as well and know it better. Like it just, I don't get it.
Exactly.
Just before this stream, I went to Matt. I was like, "There's no way the Rams are going to take it. No way. Not in the first round. Maybe they're in the whatever second round pick, but."
To be fair, if they've had great influence in him coming to the draft, to then leave him sat there and not take him would kind of be a very shitty.
yeah.
Like prospects would stop trusting them if they did that, so they kind of almost had to, I guess. I mean,
So-
that just feels like a form of tampering, though. Like almost,
In a way, yeah.
yeah. We're tampering it. It's a weak draft. You come on, we'll take you. And it feels like tampering, that does. But whatever.
Wow.
The Ravens are about to announce. Well, no,
Mhm.
they're not. Because they're having an interview on. Oh, they're not.
It should be.
I was going to say,
Is this going to be the really in
kick
simple one?
Ty Simpson off the stage.
I mean, this
Whatever it
has
is,
to
they're
be,
going to.
this has to be Iwane, doesn't it?
Isn't it?
If it's Bane, they're going up to number one on the hate list for at least temporarily. But I've got the hate list here. They're going right up there if he's the pick. So
You're about to find out. I don't know who the Ravens take outside of the Edge. I can't lie.
Edge, Ione, maybe corner, because I know Marlon Humphrey's getting on.
Oh, yeah. Those boos are insane. Well, okay.
Are the boos, because I know some people were linking the Steelers with Ty Simpson.
I mean, you didn't butcher his name.
it's Ioane. He's just proper butchered that.
Oh, did he?
I hadn't say the first name. and then
Was that all our consensus pick?
No.
I think everyone picked. Oh no, Matt.
Damn it,
I
Matt.
had them.
Matt.
I had them taking Sadiq.
Womp womp. Oh no, not right. Not the Bucks and Bane, please.
But they need an edge more than anything.
Mhm.
Tampa must
they need
be
edge rush help.
someone. The Tampa GM is on his knees, like praying
Jason
right
Licks,
now,
yeah.
and thanking God for letting Ruben Bain fall to
Yeah.
them.
Because I know a lot of people linking him with Sadiq. I think he's going to be scared off
It
because of
makes
OJ
all
Howard.
sense.
So Howard, yeah.
The Bucks are gonna. The Bucks are. They need to reestablish. They have to reestablish that front seven identity of their defense. Like that is who they are, and they've
Pick
lost
is in for Tampa.
big parts to it.
What
They
about-
need a big edge there to help them, like that, bring that dominance back. And Bane fits it to a T.
I want to speak this into existence because I think Bane is falling. What about Mesidor going ahead of Bane?
Yes,
If
please.
they
That's
if
why
they
we
want to
just had
take
Bane.
Mesidor right now, I would be an
Even-
honorary Bucks fan as well.
Even if it means that I get an instant 2 points in our mock draft things, like that's why I had.
I don't. Yeah, but I will pay the price. Whatever the price is paid. Just don't give them Ruben Bain.
Okay.
Like it's just.
Okay, I know you love Bane, but let me put it this way: we are now guaranteed, pending a trade back, to get one of Bane, Freeland, Blake Miller.
This is too high for Blake Miller. I despise Blake Miller at 17. It's way too high.
we're assured that they'll be there, doesn't mean we'll take them.
Saying that, at least I did have the Bucks taking Bane in my mock draft, so I get points for it. But I don't want it to happen.
The thing is, I think like unless there is more off-field stuff to come out.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, at this point, because that's Baltimore drafting for need. That is, but again, Baltimore needed to fix that line so they can run the ball better. So that's them fixing their identity. The Bucks need to do the same.
It's probably also a best player available on their board.
Possibly.
I can see people thinking about Bane. I don't, but I can see people.
Exactly.
But for Tampa, it fits needs and
they're not averse. They're not averse to guys with personality issues either. You've got a strong room generally, although they've lost a lot of that leadership this year. But they're generally a better room.
But they've added. I know obviously they've lost leadership, and it's probably be new leadership. But they've added as much as the AQ was not a good player in terms of on-field production, and that he's a good leader of what he's been through, and obviously the issues he had coming out of college and what he's gone through. And then they've added AA as well, who the thing he was brought in here most for was his leadership and knowledge of the scheme. So they've added bits there, and obviously Todd Bowles, if he's cracking down, he's like, "This is my last chance saloon."
Sorry, the Barcelona. Yeah. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, "Can I get the plain Irish face and Bud Light?" Her words, not mine. She actually wants. She wants 3. She wants 4 of those down.
I'm just utterly shook.
Okay.
I think I said it.
What's the New Orleans quarterback got to do with it?
Wee.
That was dreadful.
I think I said it, Matt, while you were off briefly. So, we were 10 picks at the time, and I absolutely love this draft already. It's so unpredictable.
Brian Roy says, "Why is Bane falling?" 2 answers. He accidentally killed a person by the look of it in a car crash, and he was cleared of it, but he did it. And he has short arms. That's it.
But the short arm issue was addressed at his pro day. They undersized him. Like the arms are not that bad, and his wingspan's huge. The wingspan.
Or did they over measure his pro day? I mean, I agree, Andy. And for me, it was completely on talent for me. He would have been the second overall pick.
Yeah.
But,
the team has tweeted out that we're on the clock.
Lovely.
Well, I guess that means that the Jets are picking at 16.
Jets are in then.
Yep. So I will do the nice and see you guys in a bit.
Who's the Jets? New York Jets. Wow. Jets went with their edge first.
Lemon or Cooper here for them today.
They need a wide receiver. Yeah, I was just about to say that could.
That's my
I don't think this is going to be my Kai Lemon to the Bucks. So it doesn't feel like what they do.
I mean, obviously they lost their star cornerback fairly recently. I mean, I don't know whether. Again,
Tampa got to fix the front 7. That's how they play.
God,
that's what the GM will do.
I hadn't taken Jamal McCoy here in the lock. I didn't really like it. And obviously Bane wasn't available.
I wouldn't be shocked. So they also lost their star defensive tackle. I wouldn't be shocked to see Peter Woods.
Did they?
Well, they traded away Quinn and Williams, didn't they?
Oh, so I thought you meant the Bucks. I was like, where's Peter Woods?
No,
I thought
no. Sorry.
Maybe heart attack.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, there we are.
Fuck.
So close.
Close.
Oh, I got the pick right. They didn't have to draft up to get him.
That's
no.
the best pick of the draft right there. Getting him there.
And I bet if you got a trade with the Ravens going, they'd have still been able to take Ioane at 17.
Yeah. I think the Ravens would have been able to throw him back. I mean, you don't know. You don't know. Why is he
God, the Bucks just got so good again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he is honestly, that's why I had him mocked
I
there.
agree.
Like, he is absolutely perfect for them and what he does.
He is. That's
Oh.
the best
We need
pick
to
in the
get rid of
draft.
top balls first.
Yeah, that's best value of the draft by anyone.
Oh, I hate it so much.
What a pick.
Mm-hmm. Gets to stay basically at home.
And
Yeah,
now it
I'm-
wouldn't
I'm
surprise
really
me if that second pick they went out and got a linebacker just to really reinforce that front seven now to, fix Levante David's role.
My
Like
dream of
like
Monroe
Jacob
Freeling is still
Rodriguez.
alive. Let's go, Monroe
Yeah.
Freeling.
Yeah, it's pretty pick, you know.
Yeah, I wanted a defensive guy. I know we got Boreham, but I wanted a
now,
defensive
for me,
guy.
Argument for me now, Freeling's above Falk.
Hulk, yeah, he is.
Falk. It's the only edge I'd really consider here now. Don't know, as like the upside of someone like Peter Woods would be, I can't see us going for it. But what I think will happen is we're going to take. I think what I think we're going to take Miller over Freeling.
I don't see anyone on the board currently that I'm super hyped by. Like, generally speaking. I would love Freeling. Folk is fine. Lonu's
I'm just
fine.
whelmed at
Miller's
this.
fine. But, like, there's no one I'm super excited by.
I would quite like to trade back now.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Just like 3 or 4 spaces, nothing drastic. But
Yeah.
you're still probably going to get Blake Miller.
Paul,
Yeah.
is your microphone in your second microphone, which is not in your right ear, by the way? Because the sound
am I
has,
really quiet?
your sound has gotten worse since the start. I don't know why.
Is that better?
That is a little bit better,
Yes.
yeah.
Right, this one's running out of battery. I'll have to put my headset on in a minute then.
All right.
Yeah, at this point, you're just whelmed with the talent there.
Yeah.
Such a good pick, man.
Yeah, that's a lot better now.
Right.
Jets pick is in.
I'll come back after our pick is announced to you guys.
Yeah.
I'll have the headphones in.
Have you seen it, Ash?
If they get away with
Potentially, I just don't want to spoil anything, so I'm just, as soon as I see that the pick's in for Sadiq, I'm just peacing out so I don't get in trouble.
What's really Sadiq?
Fuck's sake!
No.
Ash. That's worse
That's
than
a
me.
time.
Literally the
That's
one thing I
gotta
was
be a
fucking
ban.
trying to avoid.
Ban him. Ban him. He has to go. He has to go, God. He has to go.
That was the best way to spoil a wick ever.
One job.
One, not to say anything. I wonder who the Jets picking though.
Unless he meant the Lions were taking Sadiq.
That'd be a proper good bluff. Then.
Oh my God. Oh.
Right, here comes the Jets.
I'm not gonna. If this isn't Sadiq, I'm a little bit.
I mean, looking at their depth chart for tight end, they've got bugger all. So
Mason Taylor wasn't Mason Taylor drafted last year?
Yeah,
or was
right.
that the year
Second
before?
round pick, yeah.
Right.
All right.
Sadiq to the Jets. I actually think that's quite a good pick.
All right. I'm going to let you lot have this, so I'm going to peace out.
Mason Taylor's going to be. He's like your blocking tight end. Like Sadiq as a weapon there is going to be good.
I tell you what, Jets have smashed this. Bailey and Sadiq, I think that's that's dynamic players.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
So, okay, we're here right now. Who do you want at 17? I think we've picked. I don't know that we've picked, but I think we've picks where we are. So who do you want?
Can I say Dylan Thieneman?
You can.
I mean, no, seriously, probably Freeland.
Cards on the table. I want Keldrick Folk. I do want Keldrick Folk here. So, but they'll not take it. I know they won't take him.
I don't know. He's so their type. I don't
He
know if they
is,
can
but he's
resist.
got I can level with it because he's got the pass rush upside. I've seen him. I can level with it. I just don't want them to take a clunker who's had like 2 sacks a season for his entire career. At least he's done double digits, and he can do it. And he's true junior. He's the youngest player in the draft. Like I don't mind.
Matt, what's your shout?
I want Freeling, but Freeling was my OT1 in the class, so.
See, it does feel like a Tiedemann type thing now. Like they would just get it out of thin, and they would do it. They would pull the trigger on him.
Yeah,
I mean, I can see them loving him.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. They could. You know what? If it was him, I wouldn't hate it at all.
The picks.
You know, I've watched him since his true freshman year. He is a great player.
Just so you know, if it is Thieneman.
Paul is going to jizz over his screen.
You will see some things that probably belong in OnlyFans.
Well, I mean, we're still to launch that, but it's coming.
Yeah, we've got the new show Roar of the Lions UK After Dark. Even though we mostly stream after the dark because it's late over here when we stream to them, but
oh dear.
For those who are waiting with bated breath, NFL Network is in an advertising break. So
yeah.
Advertising,
I'm nervous.
Advertisement.
Yes.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Ash,
I feel like they're going to do. I feel like they're going to do something that I don't like.
I mean, I'm trying to think. The only thing I would really not like is Messidor. I can't see them doing that.
No,
he's not really their type.
No, it'd be. Oh Lord.
I'm trying to.
I just have this feeling of dread. I've had it for a few days now. Like I'm just.
Please.
Again, I don't get what I don't get what I like, and I never have. So it is.
Please,
like frankly, I could get on board with any of the tackles, like top end tackles. Like if you tell me it's Ian Natural, okay, I can probably deal with him sit behind Boreham for a year.
Hell, if it's Freeland, I'm kicking Boreham out the team straight away. He can be a fucking swing tackle.
Yeah, he will be a swing tackle.
Yeah.
Freeling will start day one.
That's what I mean.
Freeling's skill set is not dissimilar to Decker's. We are just replacing like with like.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Freeling has the athletic upside that Decker doesn't. If you want him to be a finisher, if you want him to be a run blocker, he can learn that.
So I think I want Freeling, Parker. Because I love TJ Parker.
Oh, that'd be good.
Then like Miller, Ian Natural, Falk, that sort of.
Yeah, this is too early. I'd be disappointed if it was Blake Miller here. It's too early for him.
But he does strike me as someone they like experience.
Oh, he will be, yeah.
And you do get the feeling they want to move Saul to left tackle.
Yeah, I mean, when you're paying him what you are, you probably should be getting left tackle production out of him.
Please do this.
God, this ad break is going on forever. Why did they our pick for this? It's like it's.
And also, I've broken the still. I really need a piss, but I don't want to go
I did warn you guys that this would happen, where it'd be like, oh, just pro pick would have to sit here for 5 minutes while I do something.
Ash speaking to us from beyond the grave.
Yeah, you guys are fucking killed.
Right, here we go. Out of the break.
I committed Harry Carey because of the accidental Sadiqian slip.
Oh, I thought we were saying you committed it because of the pick.
Oh no!
Please.
All right, Freeling.
Come on, please. Come on, Freeling, please.
Why are we focusing on Mackay Lemon? Don't do that to us. Is it Mackay Lemon? Oh, putting Lemon with Amon St. Brown. That'd be fantastic.
I'll just say, by the way, credit to Brad for not trading up, because I know how twitchy he gets, and I think it's just a good thing when he doesn't do it in round one generally, because he gets too excited.
They probably tied him down with some stuff.
He's moving around quite freely there, so.
They let him out as soon as as soon as they saw that the Jets had made their pick, they untied him and let him out.
The reason Brad's so happy is because he's picked a player I like for a change. That's why he's made me happy, and he knows.
Oh, who's this?
So.
Come on.
Fucking kid. Why? I told you some bullshit would happen with our fucking pick. We'd have to wait 5 minutes just to hear it. Can I just hear the pick?
Please.
Why is his hat like 4 sizes too big for him?
No idea. On the notes of hats, I really do not like this year's draft hats. They're boring as fuck.
Well, especially.
Tonight, you will have the opportunity. I'm joined here.
Just make the pick. Here we go.
No pressure, Ethan.
Easton, yeah.
Oh, is that what he's saying? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, I knew it. I knew
Am I
it.
the only one? Am I the only one that's happy with that?
No, I'm not unhappy, but I would have preferred Freeland.
Miller was. I know I was. Miller was ranked higher by Eric.
So Penne's moving. Penne's
Penne's
moving.
moving.
That's
Yeah,
he's moving.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. I know Eric loved Miller because he was high on his grit index thing, but
Yeah.
I'm not unhappy. It's what we needed. He's probably going to be the best tackle in the first year.
Yeah, I've said he's got the highest floor of of all the tackles.
Yeah.
Like he is the safest pick. He's probably going to be a good, solid starter for years.
It's the most Taylor Decker pick.
Yeah, he's very Taylor Decker like.
You'll all be pleased to know that I bet Blake Miller to the Lions at 17.
So did I. And the pick is right in for Minnesota, by the way.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And Maurice is here. I don't know if because you have
No, I'm gonna dive out and quickly just go to the Vikings thing. So I did the last one as well. So
cool. That's all right. Ash, you want to take Maurice? Sorry. Hi, Maurice. How are you?
Good evening. Can you all hear me?
Can hear you very well. How's things down there? Are you at a draft party?
Yeah, I don't know if you can see, but
oh, cool. Yeah, I see.
Wow.
5 seconds.
Wow.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Yeah,
5 seconds.
yeah, I'm here in Northwest Stadium at the Commanders watch party. So
You've seen the Vikings pick.
can we not? You said you weren't going to react.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh wow! Wow.
Anyway,
sorry, Maurice. That was a big moment. How's things going at the party?
For me.
oh, it's pretty exciting out here. You know, a lot of fans out here. Commanders did a top-notch job hosting the fans tonight for the watch party. A lot of excitement in Washington going into 2026.
so obviously, you're at a draft party and you've already made your first pick of the draft.
Yes.
What do you think about the fit of Sonny Styles in your defense? Do you think he can live up to fill the shoes of the great Bobby Wagner, or are you a bit lower on the pick?
Well, I'm not low on the pick because he's a physical specimen of talent, but I don't think a rookie can come in and replace the football acumen of a Bobby Wagner. I mean, this guy is one of the top linebackers in the history of the NFL, tackling machine, you know, extremely intelligent, Super Bowl champion with the Seahawks. So, I mean, if Sonny Styles can come anywhere near the talents of a Bobby Wagner, then I think we got a great fit.
True. And bit of breaking news for you. There's been an interdivisional trade in your division. The Eagles have come up with the Cowboys to 20. So the Eagles get 20 and a seventh for 23, 114, and 137. So who do you think that's for? Who do you think the Eagles have got their hearts set on that they're going to come and try to solidify their lead in your division, or who you're hoping they pick so they ruin it and you get a chance?
I think, considering all the madness with AJ Brown, I would imagine they could pick up a receiver there. Maybe consider moving on with him. I mean, he's a great talent. The Eagles have been a really good team the past couple of years. It was, with 2 years removed from winning the Super Bowl, but they just don't seem to be a match made in heaven. So I think, you want to get somebody that can be a true complement to Jalen Hurts. There's a lot of receivers on the board that potentially can do that. And then also, if you put A.J. Brown on the trade market, there's a big trade value for him for the Eagles to enhance their team in 2026. The Eagles are a perennial power in the NFL, whether people like it or not. And I think their quarterback is underrated in Jalen Hurts. He gets a lot of unnecessary noise, and all he does is win. So I'd be curious to see what they do. And that's an interesting move for a team, but clearly going out in the wild card round for the Eagles last year, they're not satisfied with that. So I understand the aggression.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And I know, obviously, you're saying about AJ Brown getting traded. He's been linked to the Pats. Are you happy that, obviously, such a alpha dog receiver, inverted commas, will be out of the division? Or do you think that the turmoil and all that, if he does stay, will perhaps help the Commanders even more than perhaps clearing his cap hit and the noise off the team will do for them?
I'd rather see him go.
Yeah, it's like us, like us trying to get rid of A-Rod.
Yeah, because knowing the Commanders like I do, AJ Brown will play 2 perfect games against us and be trashed the rest of the year. So yeah, if they can send him to New England or out of Siberia, wherever, I'm fine with that.
Valid.
Get as far away from there as possible.
True. So obviously, I know after the great season of perhaps punching above your weight in the first year, Dan Quinn, and beating us in the divisional round last year due to many factors, including obviously the injury to Jaden Daniels, falling back to earth a bit with the 15-12 record. Do you think that's like sort of falling back to regressions, back to the mean, or do you think that it was just the injuries and perhaps you deserved a lot better out of last season if you were a bit more healthy?
I mean, I think that if we had a healthy Jaden Daniels, I think we'd have a better record. I don't know if we make the run like we made in 24. I mean, that was truly a magical season. Everything fell into place for us. I think the league didn't have enough tape on Jaden like they had the second year. But I think right now, by us falling down in 25, the sky's the limit for us in 26. So, like, if we're able to get a winning record in 26, if we're able to clinch a wild card berth in 26, if we're able to win the division in 26, those are all regular season accolades, and then whatever happens in the postseason happens, But I think it's really, I think this year is the most important year for Jaden Daniels and Washington, because if he's able to rebound and put up some respectable numbers to continue to a winning record, perhaps a playoff berth, then I think nobody has a panic button moving forward. But I think if we have another season where he kind of struggles with injuries, we have a losing record, skill players aren't performing to the level they need to perform, then ownership's going to take a hard look, not only at Jaden as a signal caller, but also looking at the coaching staff altogether. We lost both of our coordinators last season, and we retained Dan Quinn. So whatever happens with the team is going to be on him. He won't have anybody else to blame. So this is, they're not saying hot seat in Washington, but I would imagine, that electric seat warmer is on for Dan Quinn.
True. And I know, obviously, to perhaps get you back to the promised land, you've made some big additions this offseason. No bigger than Adafa Owe, the Edge, giving him nearly $100 million over a 4-year contract. Do you like the signing, or do you think that might have been a bit of an overpay, as some of the consensus might say on him, that perhaps you might have gone for a different player at that price?
No, I think that we needed to swing for the fences on defense. Our defense was abysmal last year. They couldn't stop anybody. They couldn't get any pressure on the quarterbacks. Our defensive backs were exposed. I mean, if you look at the game against the Cowboys, and you look at what the Cowboys receivers core did to us, you look at other teams, we just weren't a good defense last year. And the fact that we didn't have our offensive full strength where they could compete, and put points up. I mean, this is a scoring league right now. Defense tends to be a bit overrated for all the teams, but Washington was really at the bottom of the barrel defensively last year. So that's why the draft is so important. Drafting their Sonny Styles, because it really communicates to the fan base that Washington understands that they got to make improvement of defense. So it looks like the Eagles, did they draft a receiver?
Yeah, they drafted Mekhi Lemon out of USC.
Yeah.
So
I
I just want to jump in there as well. Last offseason, obviously from 24 to 25, you got significantly older. Were you worried at any point during that time of how older you got in comparison to the squad in 24 that made the run to the NFC Championship? Or is it just you're adding more veterans and it wasn't that much of a worry and they'd perform the same way and it would essentially get you a playoff spot again? Or was it just, yeah, we got older, see what happens?
Was that for me?
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't really hear you. A little low.
Oh, sorry. When during last offseason, you got a lot significantly older between 2024 and 2025 with the free agency signings. Were you worried at any point that they would backfire, not with the injuries, but more so with the performance, or was it just you're adding more veterans for a run to the playoffs and potentially a Super Bowl?
I think what happened in 25 was when you make it to the NFC Championship game like the Commanders did, it was kind of fool's gold, right? So we get into the season thinking we were a lot closer than we actually were. And we really got what I would consider hired guns in certain positions, right? Zach Ertz was a hired gun. I mean, Bobby Wagner, though he did an amazing job, hired gun. There were other older players that were hired gun, and we thought that potentially get them to the finish line. And that didn't happen. There's no quick fixes in the NFL. You got to build your roster up. You got to be young and talented, so those guys can develop over the years. I mean, look at somebody like a Deron Payne. He's a staple on our defense. We drafted him years ago. That's how you build a team. Terry McLaurin, that's how you build a team. Jaden Daniels, that's how you build a team. You draft some great talent that you can build a team on. Jeremy Reeves. The list goes on and on of players we drafted who perform averagely year in and year out. So I'm a firm believer in drafting talent opposed to trying to get hired guns. It's very rare that a hired gun is going to come in and make the kind of moves that are going to move a team forward, especially if they're long in the tooth.
Yeah. Thank you very much for answering the questions, by the way.
Maurice,
Say again?
I was saying thank you very much for answering the question, by the way.
Oh, no problem.
Maurice, what's your hopes for the rest of the draft? Where do you hope you go?
I think right now I would like for us to draft a wide receiver to complement Terry McLaurin. Because, again, Terry McLaurin, we saw how valuable he was by him having a contract dispute, not being in camp, not getting in football shape. He was hurt in the early part of the season. That really hurt Jaden Daniels. I also think we need some help in the secondary. Letting Marshawn Lattimore go. He's getting pan out the way we thought he was going to pan out. You can always use depth at offensive line to protect the quarterback. I mean, Jaden is our best investment right now. When he's upright and healthy, he's one of the best signal callers in the league. And if he's not behind, the center, then it's going to be a problem. So those are the key areas I hope that we focus on for the remainder of the draft: wide receiver, defensive back, and offensive line. If we can add another edge rusher for depth, you can never go wrong with that as well. A lot of the good teams that have really good defenses, they have a good rotation with the edge rushers. So I'd be curious to see if they'll go down that lane as well.
So I know obviously you mentioned that the defense was the big area to add to, but I noticed you also added to the offense by signing Chiga Kwankwo, the tight end from the Titans. Obviously, I know in the past you've had some really good ones there, Zach Ertz for a couple of years, and a couple of guys above that. Do you like that signing? I know he's obviously not the best blocker, but when you guys have already got the best blocking tight end in the league, already under contract, and John Bates, do you like that as a little compliment as a safety blanket for Jaden Daniels? Or would you rather, as you say, use that $27 million to go and get a wide receiver to complement McLaurin, or a running back to complement Krosky Barrett?
Well, I think if I got a choice, I want to go wide receiver. I trust Adam Peters, bringing in the tight end from the Titans to add some depth in that position, especially not knowing what the status of Ertz is going to be. Ertz was a great player for us, so make no mistake about it. He was invaluable in that playoff run 2 years ago. But again, he's older. He's coming back from an injury. I know he wants to come back, and I'm sure if he can perform, they'll bring him back. But Washington's got to have a youth movement across the board. We got to build a team around Jaden Daniels. This is his third year. He's still a young player. Let's put some players around him that he can grow and mature with. Let's get him his Travis Kelce to Patrick Mahomes. Let's get him his there's so many Rob Gronkowski to Tom Brady. Let's get him players like that he can grow and mature with, and develop that almost psychic bond with that player. So when they're in the red zone and they're got a beat on each other, they can make that off-schedule plays to convert that play into a touchdown. That's what we need for Jaden Daniels.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, obviously, well, I say that was the one big addition you made on offense. Obviously, there was another big change on your offense with you losing your offensive coordinator, inverted commas, and instead you promote the former Detroit Lion and Cleveland Brown. So pretty much everyone else on the panel has an investment here in David Blau. Did you like that promotion, especially when certain teams, us, were sniffing around him for a job role? Do you like that promotion, or would you rather you stuck with a more veteran mind or brought someone like that in?
No, I like the switch because he's familiar with the program, he's familiar with the players. For all intents and purposes, he's a very talented offensive mind. And you never know if you're that diamond in the rough, right? Like on your staff. You think about Sean McVay. Sean McVay was on our staff when Mike Shanahan was here. Kyle Shanahan was on our staff when Mike Shanahan was here. The head coach for Green Bay was on our staff when Shanahan was here. Mm-hmm. So these were young guns that have brilliant minds, and now they are leading their teams through the postseason year in and year out. McVay, he's won a Super Bowl, really close to making a second one this year. He just ran up against a really talented Seattle team at an NFC Championship. So yeah, I like Blau as our new offensive coordinator, and hopefully he will do some magical things with Jaden to help unlock his potential in 2026.
Maurice, we're coming to the end of our time, but talk to us about the DC Tweet team. What have you guys been up to in the last year?
We've been pretty quiet right now. The fact that Elon Musk changed it to X, I never understood why you would take a brand that was great and just give it a generic name. So we're kind of considering rebranding right now, since Twitter is not a thing anymore and doesn't seem like it's going to come back. But, we're still active. We're still getting together for the season. We're still interacting with one another. We're still loving the fans. I actually posted a video from the draft party when our draft pick was announced on our Twitter. So if you want to check that out on Twitter, please do. But, we're still hanging on strong, and Still loyal fans, still loving the Commanders.
Of course. Maurice, thank you so much for coming on. We really appreciate your time. Enjoy the rest of the draft party, and hopefully we'll see you very soon.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing the recap, and I love your black Detroit Lions jersey, one of the best jerseys in the game.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. See you
I
soon.
wish I wore mine now.
No problem. Take care.
Cheers, Maurice.
See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Right, we're going to be bringing on our next guest straight away. Paul, you're up, and we have got Titans Rossi coming in the building.
Can I just say that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. Just some Maurice just doing that from a draft party. That's mental.
Yeah, he
That's
just showed it out at the
absolutely
stadium.
wild.
That was mad, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he was here when they selected Jahan Dotson, and I think we had him on as they selected him while I was in the stadium at a draft party. That was
Oh, I bet that went off as well, didn't
Yeah,
it? It was
It
just
was
after COVID.
awesome. And Titans Rossi is in the building. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. I apologize. I had some internet issues. Couldn't get my computer to hook up to it, so I'm on my phone. I apologize for that, but I'm here. I'm happy to be here. Thank you all for having me on.
No problem, no problem. How are you doing? Not being so far, all right?
Yeah.
So, first question, I'm going to start with the big stuff here. Why is your coaching staff allergic to hair?
Great start.
Right, yeah,
What a question.
that's the big thing. Like I remember they hired a coach. I can't remember, like a position coach or something, after they hired all those guys that were bald, and they hired the guy and he had hair. I can't remember which coach it is, and everybody was freaking out on X, like, no, we're cursed now. Like, but yeah, it's pretty funny, man.
I know. Our own Anthony, when he's around, he loves it. Not easily chronically challenged himself.
Yeah. Hey,
Wow.
I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there too. So it sucks. Getting old sucks.
So I would argue that your pick at number 4 overall today was our first one that took me by surprise. So do you think you go wide receiver at 4?
You know, I don't know, man. I'm kind of like, I really wanted Jeremiah Love. It makes me wonder if Love would have been available, what would the Titans have done? Would they have grabbed him? I honestly think they would have. I just think with Love, you get, not only do you get a running back, but you kind of get a wide receiver too. So you're kind of two birds with one stone, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, Carnell Tate, like, it's hard to really. I'm excited, but the Titans drafted, it was like, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago, maybe longer, but I don't know if y'all remember a player named Corey Davis.
Oh, yeah.
Titans
Western
took
Michigan
him.
legend.
Yeah. Right. So Titans took him, I think, at number 6 at the time. And, you know, he was like the number 1 wide receiver in the draft, I believe, at the time. He was taken before there was a big wide receiver that came out that draft. I want to say it was Randy Moss, possibly. I can't remember. It was somebody huge. But, you know, Corey Davis went before him. Corey Davis never really, like, he had like 1,000-yard season. He was not real fast. Like, he was a technician, you know, and a lot of people are on X right now comparing Corey Davis to Carnell Tate, because Carnell Tate is not extremely fast. I mean, he you know, he's fast. He ran a 4.5 in the draft, but he's not like a 4.35 guy, a 4.4 guy. And typically, you know, receivers that high are running in the 4.4s. But his quickness, his ability to pivot, his route running is pretty phenomenal. So, you know, we'll see, man. I'm not like thrilled to the moon, but I do like the pick.
Yeah, I think every time you've got a young quarterback, you either get him weapons or you protect him. So you can't really argue with it, really. But it did surprise me. I've been mocking Love to you for months. So
Yeah, dude, it
as soon
sucked,
as he went
man.
at 3, that threw me.
It's like last year. Who was the tackle that was taken by the Chargers? Was that last season? Big time tackle.
Joe
Um,
Olds.
yes, yeah, and he got
Season
took
4, I
like
think,
right before. Yeah, he got took like right before the Titans, and I was like, golly, it seems like this happens to us every draft. So, you know,
It's a good pick. You can't go wrong with a wide receiver, I don't think.
The
Yeah.
So,
two,
talk to me about
sorry.
your off season in general. Obviously, new coaching staff. How you feeling about Rob Salah and coach?
yeah, I mean, I'm excited about him. I mean, I think I'm more excited about Dable. How do you say it? Dable, to be honest.
Dable.
I'm more excited about him than I am Robert Saleh. And I think it's just the combination of them together. And that's what a lot of people said. Um, if they bring on Robert Saleh, then they need to get like a premier offensive coordinator. And I was honestly shocked that we were able to pull him in. So yeah, I am excited about the coaching staff in general. I think they put together a good staff. I mean, you can argue and say, well, they've all been losers in their careers. To be like, if you want to go like with the head coaching record, like if you add all their combining coaching records, it's not great, but I do like them as a team. I like them as a unit, and I think the Titans are stepping in the right direction.
Yeah, I think it's a good staff overall. You've got a lot of experience from different schemes, and I think it come together well. So we'll talk about free agency a little bit. We'll talk about the trade to start with. Jermaine Johnson for Javondre Sweat. What do you make of that?
I like it because I think Sweat wasn't going to be a good fit in Salah's system. Um, I love Tavondre Sweat. Like he is such an awesome presence on the field and the locker room. He's funny. But I always question his conditioning. I don't think he really took plays off. I just think he's so big. And he's not like a 3 down player, He's a guy that you bring in there for a couple plays in every series. I do like Jermaine Johnson. I like him in that system better than I do Sweat, but I think Tavondre Sweat could be amazing in this league. He's just got to put in the work. He's really just got to put in the work. But I like Johnson. I think he's a good addition.
I'll be remiss if I don't give our resident FSU fan a chance to talk about Jermaine Johnson here. So Ash.
Yeah, like he will put in the work. I know obviously he was only with us for a bit, but I remember him coming out in that class. I was personally of the opinion if Hutch went to the Jags 1 overall, we should consider Johnson because there's a reason he won ASCC Defensive Player of the Year. He went to the Jets where he did, and he does fit Salah's systems to a T, so it completely makes sense. As we're talking about Edge, no one comes off the board. So he's such he'll be such a good fit, and I know obviously teams have been linked to Edge Rochelle even with him there. Like I personally had you guys potentially taking Reese if he fell. So yeah, you're gonna love him, and he's such a good person off the field as well. So in the community as well.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, you're good.
I was going to move on because I don't give Ash that much airtime.
Love you too, Jesus Christ.
All I ever hear about is FSU players. I've had enough. So we'll move on to the rest of some of the other incomings in free agency. So Wanda Robinson, John Franklin Myers, Alonso Taylor, Cordell Flott, some of the big names you brought in this year. Anyone there you're particularly excited about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I mean, Wanda Robinson, obviously, I'm excited about. And now that the Titans have got Tate, they're really gearing up to give Cam Ward some weapons. And, that's something that the Titans, like in the past, anytime, and we've had a lot of quarterbacks, like we've gone through a lot of quarterbacks. Marcus Mariota, Mayo Man, Will Levis, and we never really had built the talent around them. And I really like what they're doing right now. And I like what they're doing on the defense with Alontae Taylor, Cordell Flott. Like, I think they brought in some kind of key nucleus, like team building type of players. Like, are any of them like, a top 10 type of players who are going to I think together as a unit, it's a really good, solid core that they brought in to kind of build the foundation in Tennessee and kind of get us back on the winning track,
Yeah, I quite like it. They're very solid NFL players. You know what you're going to get from them.
Right.
So, what are you hoping for the rest of the draft then? Any particular positions, any particular players that you love?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of guys out there right now. And the Titans, I believe we pick first in the second round. So
35, third in the second
35,
round.
do we? Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of guys left. I need to go through and look and see exactly who's left. I saw Mekhi Lemon came off the board. He was actually a guy that I thought would go pretty high. I thought he would be kind of up there, like in those, I don't know, that top 15 type of thing, But yeah, I don't know. I think the Titans could definitely use an edge. Who's out there? Who's left out there? I'm trying to look up as far as edge goes.
Edge, Falk, Parker, Malachi Lawrence is just gone.
So be R. Mason Thomas, Cassius Howell, Gabe Yakus.
Gotcha.
Zion Young.
It would probably out of those. It'd probably be, R. Mason Thomas and that, because you've got JJ2 will play the sort of like big ends. That pretty much rules out Falk and that. And then you need your speed rusher like the Will Johnson to the JJ2.
Right. Yeah, I see Falk's available. I mean, he's probably going to go before the Titans pick, though, I'd imagine. I'm a big Tennessee Vols fan, being from this area and in the U.S., but Jamar McCoy, he's available as a cornerback, but we don't really need cornerback, so to speak. But yeah, I think edge, Parker, like you said, Thomas. I don't know. What do you think? Are they worth taking at that spot?
I mean, for me, edge is such a premium position that I would like to swing on it as much as possible if I was a GM. I mean, Parker is my best edge on the board, followed by Falk. But you are, as I said, in solid scheme, I can see someone like Cassius Howell, Mason Thomas fitting in so well.
Right.
So well. I'd like to ask the other boys for questions. So I've just had a horrible premonition that the Chicago Bears are about to pick Dylan Feeneman. So I need to go and cry in the corner. I'm an Oregon fan, so
Cleveland still have to pick, so you might be saved yet.
I don't know, but that's worse for him, isn't
it? Come on now.
I've got you some air threats for this way.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Don't worry. So I know, obviously, if Love wouldn't be taken by the Cardinals, I know a lot of places were connecting you to him. Would you like that pick? Because I know Tony Pollard got 1,000 yards for you guys last season. You've got Trajan Spears, who's always seemingly underrated as an RB3. Julius Chestnut, for like a UDFA pickup you had, guys had a couple 2022. He's always stuck around, kind of like some of the Lions running backs we had 10 years ago. Looking at you, Doc, Zach Senna. So would you have liked the Love pick just to take the pressure off Ward, or would you have liked to have pivoted elsewhere, like Tate or like an offensive lineman?
Yeah, no, I mean, I would have took Love. I mean, you take it at this spot, I mean, you take the best available player, right? So I think, Love would have been that guy. I definitely, if it was me, I would have took him. Now, a lot of people do say, you don't take a running back that high, but there's kind of generational running back talent, you could say, that come out every so often. The guy from Atlanta, what was his name?
BJ
He was
Robinson.
yeah, Robinson. I watched them play a few times last year. Just I have a buddy that's a Falcons fan, and I mean, their record. Did he help improve the record? I don't know, but I did see him play, and he's just an amazing player. The way that that offense is just so much better when he's in the game. And I just thought it would have been a great move for Cam Ward, but yeah, I mean, as far as Tony Pollard, I don't know, Pollard's okay. He's a serviceable back. He did really well towards the last half of the season last year. A lot of people were shocked. I mean, the first half of the season, it was oh my God, it was like watching paint dry, and then all of a sudden he just turned it on. I mean, he was bulldozing people, and 140-yard games. It was crazy. So I think, and with Tajay Spears, the guy's always injured. I would love to see him get some consistency as far as playing time. But I think it's okay. I mean, if you got the wide receivers that you got now, you bring in Wando Robinson, you kind of take off some of the pressure. You don't have, I mean, Tony Pollard for a while was our only offense. And if your only offense is Tony Pollard, you're in a bad situation, not that Tony Pollard's terrible, but he's not a game-changing running back, So I don't know. I'm okay with it. The dude's solid. And I'm excited to see what the Titans can do. It can't get much worse, right? I mean, I guess it can, but Jesus Christ, man, come on. Something's got to give this season.
We're coming to the end of our time, so I've just wondered about Titan Up
Yeah.
Network and what you guys are doing over there. So let us know about where to find you and what you've got coming up.
Absolutely, guys, and thank you all for squeezing me in. I appreciate that. But yeah, so I'm part of the Titan Upload Network. We're basically as far as Titans channels are concerned, we're one of the top ones as far as subscriber count, followers, and we've been doing it for 7 years, man. And we're fans. We're just diehard fans, and we love just doing YouTube and talking Titans, So come check us out over there. We do live videos all the time, recorded videos, watch parties. We're live right now on YouTube. So the founder, Mark, aka Titan Upload, he's live right now. But thank you guys so much for having me on, man. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. And
Anytime, man.
you've been fantastic. Look forward to seeing you again soon, I hope.
Yeah, man. See y'all
Cheers.
later, dude.
Will do.
Take care, man.
Yep. Bye.
Ash, I don't know if you would be able to take on doing Jets with our friend Dom, who is waiting in the waiting room. Is that all right?
Yep, to give me 10 seconds to pull up.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, okay, so
be-
briefly, before we bring Dom on, Mesidor, Lawrence, Concepcion, we've kind of just mentioned in passing. Wow.
Can I
Great
just say,
pick.
I'm really sorry for looking like an absolute freak on the stream. I
That
kind of
was
forgot
so
camera was
off-putting, by
on.
the way. So off-putting.
I looked and I was like, oh mate, I'm buzzing.
That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Buzzing.
Houston have
I am-
traded up.
Yeah, I've got the terms now. It's Texans get 26 and 91. Bills get 28, 69, 167.
I've got a horrible feeling this is Thieneman for Chicago.
Who? Chicago.
Right.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
Sorry. Ash, you good? You ready to go?
Mhm, yeah.
Cool. All right.
Yeah,
He also does...
I'll mute myself in case I absolutely.
No, it's all right. He also does Project Prospect, which I presume is draft stuff, but Ant knows Dom better than I do. So.
Okay.
But yeah, straight up, I'm happy with tonight. So
Hi, Dom.
Hey guys.
Sorry to leave
All
you in
right.
the waiting room as long as we didn't delay you 20 minutes. I appreciate you waiting.
No sweat, man. No sweat at all.
Ash.
Well, welcome to the show. And I spot that Pittsburgh Pirates hat. It's interesting. We've got the battle of the two Cy Young teams here with the Lions versus the
Tigers?
The Tigers versus the Pittsburgh Pirates. And I can't wait to see Skeens absolutely destroy the Brewers tomorrow after Scooble did a pretty good job today.
Yeah, I'd agree. Skeens, if you haven't seen him live, is a sight for sore eyes, man. He's a fun, and I live in New Jersey, but a huge baseball fan myself. So Skeens is the real deal. But I digress. We're not here to talk baseball, are we?
Exactly. I know. Obviously, you guys have already made 2 first-round picks today. Two selections. You made me very happy with the David Bailey pick at number 2 because I was one of the 2 people on the panel to select him. The other 2 had Reese and that. And then you also made me happy because you didn't let the Eagles trade in front of us for a tackle. Instead, you went for Kenyon Sadiq, and we do have a resident Oregon fan, so we'll go to him probably in a bit to hear how he thinks they fit. But what do you think about that first round? Are you happy, or would you have gone elsewhere with those picks?
The Sadiq one is interesting. I'm going to say that. I didn't know. I fancy myself pretty in tune with, what's going on with the Jets and so on and so forth. I don't remember hearing or seeing or kind of being nudged and saying that anyone had any contact with Kenyon Sadiq. So that came kind of out of nowhere. Personally, I like the player. I think there's other avenues I would have went. I definitely probably would have taken. I would have been fine with Mekhi Lemon or Omar Cooper because I think you're getting a good compliment to Garrett Wilson. Now, some may tell you that Sadiq, as a big slot, is that compliment to Garrett Wilson, which I understand. I also probably would have considered Dylan Thieneman, the safety out of Oregon, his partner. Mm-hmm. And then address the offense on day 2 when we still have 3 more picks. But I digress. That's not the way they did, and I'm curious about this because they spent a top 40 pick last year on Mason Taylor, and now a top 16 pick on Kenyon Sadiq for a coach, an offense coordinator, Frank Reich, who has historically run 83% of his offense from 11 personnel with 3 wide receivers and 1 tight end. So, you spent a lot of high draft capital on tight ends the past 2 years with an offense coordinator that doesn't like to use them all that much. So, it's interesting.
Just to jump in there, because you've got Ruckert and Woods, I'm wondering if he's going to pivot to the Ram style or the Arizona style 13 personnel, run with 3 tight ends.
So Ruckert is used mainly. He hasn't been used in line all that much. He's more so a fullback, kind of that insert blocker on the pulls and the traps and all that stuff. I think he'll still have a role there. But I mean, the Rams and everyone else, I mean, the Bills do it too, have been running, 12 or 22 and 13, personnel, a lot more than ever. A lot more than we've seen in the past. So maybe there's, something like that along the lines. Johnny Woods is, still kind of an enigma. Don't know if he's long for the team. I mean, he's no guarantee for a roster spot. Ruckert, at least, they paid him. He's getting $5 million this year.
Wow.
So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see how or what Frank Reich's plan really is on the offense. Geno Smith, I think, likes to get the ball and likes to push the ball. I mean, he's still got a live arm. Last year he was bad. I'm not expecting phenomenal results or answers from Geno Smith. I think he's obviously clearly the stopgap until 2027 when the quarterback's taken on the roster. So I'm curious to see how this offense kind of plays out. I still think that they need a wide receiver. I still think that they need some offensive line depth. I don't necessarily know if or they can still get an interior guy who can push either Dylan Parham or Josh Myers for a starting role in camp and can compete. but I still think they need some offensive line depth. I still think they need to walk away with a receiver, among some other things on the defense. So, all in all, I like the players. It's not especially with 16, it's not the way I would have went.
Just got news of a trade. Miami have gone up to 27. They've given away 27 and 138 for 30 and 90.
And the Bills have traded down. So they knew that you were coming on and your divisional rivals decided this is when we're going to start messing around with things.
Yeah. So what were those two trades again?
So the Bills one was the Bills traded back with the Texans. The Texans have come up from 28 to 26. And and they sent, so the Bills got 28, 69 and 167, while Texans get 26 and 91. And then with the Miami one, as we said, it's 30 and 90 for 27 and 134. Well, 38, I mean, sorry.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, I see Houston's pick is in. I don't know. Jets, I think they can still got a lot of ways to go. Like, the whole Sadiq thing has me thrown for a loop here, guys. I got to be completely honest. It's just not, you know what? It's a good thing. It's a good thing because after passing on, Brock Bowers 2 years ago, and then all the tight ends last year, Colson Loveland or Tyler Warren or whoever.
Whoa.
You don't like Kalen Rutledge, I'm assuming?
I do. I do. Not at 26.
Yeah. There's been so I was down in I go to Mobile for the Senior Bowl every year, and I had some one of my favorite parts of the entire trip each year is they give you a day, they give you about 3 hours where you can just sit down, break bread, and talk to the guys, really get a true feel for what they are. Ask them questions, interview them, go whole nine. Kenyon Rutledge came across to me like a man possessed. Like, he was just so laser focused, and that's what he said. He said, "I'm here for a reason. I have to prove my bet. I have to prove everything." Like, I walked away really, really impressed. Not only did I like his film, but I really liked his attitude. And then over the past week, they started talking about him in round one, and I was like, "No way!" And here we are. Here we are. It's a bit of a reach. I shouldn't say that, but I think consensus is probably higher on Chase Basantis out of Texas A&M or Emmanuel Pregnon out of Oregon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alex, really jealous that you've been to Mobile as well.
I know. I hope that didn't show on my face, but I've had a few beers, so it's probably got a bit of facial leakage. I was like,
well, yeah. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm lucky and I'm blessed enough to do it. I went through the Scouting Academy. There's a lot of good contacts there, and I got hooked up with the right people. So now every year my credential gets renewed, and it's a trip you guys should make for real. If you fancy the draft at all, and that part of the process, like getting to watch and getting to know and all the hubbub of really what happens there in a quick 4 days, you guys should make the trip over. There's a couple guys I know from the Jets world who also live in London, and they've come down, and they've made the trip.
Oh, it's on the bucket list for sure.
I've been invited twice, and I haven't had resources to get there, unfortunately. So this year I'm aiming to get there.
Yeah.
Well, 27's the year to do it, man.
I was going to say I've been looking at this draft class coming up, and I'm like, yeah, this is the year to do it.
The year. Yeah, start saving those shekels, boy.
I will try and be there. If I get there, I'll look out for you, and I'll.
Listen, you can always DM me, and I'm happy to. You can't miss me because I park myself right at the 50-yard line, right at the top of the bleachers, right at the 50-yard line, so I can see what's going on here, and here.
So Brett's going to start an OnlyFans then.
Dom, since you have such a breadth of knowledge then in terms of this class, aside from the Jets, who are the guys that you really just love all the way through this class? Never mind day one, but just who do you stand for?
So I just finished an article that I wrote about kind of like my guys. And I try to stay away, like I don't want to say Fernando Mendoza and overall, it's like I try to when I talk about like my guys, I try to stay away from the guys that are consensus and go with the guys that I'm really higher than consensus on. So I wrote on 10 of them. I won't go in depth unless you guys want to hear my thoughts in depth. But 5 on defense, 5 on offense. 5 on defense. Colton Hood, the Tennessee cornerback. He's my cornerback too. 16th overall on my big board. I think the blend of physicality, a nose for the football, and someone who's not scheme specific like him, meaning he can stay in your back pocket in trail coverage. He can click and close in zone. I think he's an overall really solid outside cornerback. Christian Miller, the defensive tackle from Georgia.
Yeah.
Is my DT too. Just the strongest, pound for pound, the strongest guy in the class. Zion Young, I'm a big fan of. He's 24 in my class. Tre'Dawn Stukes, who I'm expecting the Jets to take in round 2. Mark my words. Remember I said that here, boys. Tre'Dawn Stukes, the safety and nickel corner out of Arizona. His versatility is something special. I know that he's an older prospect. By the end of his rookie year, he'll be 25. But at some point, we just saw Akeem Messidor go, and he's 6 months older than Tre'Dawn Stukes, and he just went 21 overall to the Chargers, so it can happen. And the last guy on defense, Hezekiah Massis, he's another press, big physical, long press man corner out of Cal. I just loved his game. I loved his game. And on the offense side, Blake Miller is one of my guys. He's my OT too. Skylar Bell, the receiver from UConn, underrated.
Really good player.
Don't mention UConn, you bring Ant back.
What's that?
If you don't mention UConn, you'll summon ants.
I also like. Yeah. No, this is
SDSU. Chris Johnson off the board at 27.
So it's interesting too. I love Chris Johnson. And I said, if there's a team out there that lives in cover 4 or wants somebody to play kind of that off man or zone, style, that zone quarter style, it's got to be Chris Johnson because he's so good at it. He just doesn't flip his hips well enough to really stick in man coverage too well. I think he's going to be a slot in the next level. And right now the Dolphins, I think their cornerback room starts with Storm Duck, so they needed somebody.
Yeah, they need everything.
Yeah.
They're in a proper rebuild.
So your divisional rivals definitely know you're on, because the Bills, after trading back with the Texans, have now just traded back again with the Patriots, sending pick 28 for pick 31 and 125.
Wow. So who are the Patriots coming up to get? I'm going to guess
Diana Rossini.
I think it's Denzel Boston.
Yeah, it has to be a wide.
Oh, actually, no, maybe not, because they're going to trade. They're going to trade for AJ Brown, aren't they?
Yeah,
that's the worst kept secret.
But they're also shopping Keishon Butte as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's Falk or Parker, to be honest.
Yeah, that should be a good shout.
Keldrick Falk would be.
I'm going to throw out something there that doesn't really make sense, but I think it might happen anyway. What about Caleb Lomu at right tackle? Morgan Moses goes to swing.
I think Morgan Moses can probably. I don't think him starting will preclude you from taking your tackle of the future, because he's got one more year.
Yeah.
That's all. His contract is up after this year.
And frankly, after the year Campbell had, he might end up inside anyway. So Lomu might be a good pick here.
Lomu would be a really big pick for them.
I would say this
Did San Francisco pick yet? Did San Francisco pick yet?
So San Francisco were the ones that traded back with Miami for Miami to get Chris Johnson.
Okay, that's right.
Okay.
Right. Well, we wait for this, Dom. As I'm the resident Oregon fan, have you got any questions about Sadiq or any concerns that I can maybe ease for you?
No, I'll tell you this much.
Got it. I got it.
Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it right
Let's
there.
go.
That's wonderful. I'll tell you this much. I think the biggest concern I have about Kenyon Sadiq, it's not his ability, it's not his route running, his explosion, his athleticism. There's no question about that. I think there was like a ridiculous amount of receptions or percentage of his receptions were at the line of scrimmage or behind, you know? So I want to see how he's kind of used in an offense that's not going to just throw him, smoke screens and quick balls to kind of let him run. That's just not going to happen with the Jets, and especially with Frank Reich. So I'm curious. I'm curious about that. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a staple of the Oregon offense. Was with Dylan Gabriel at quarterback. It was with Dante Moore. It probably will be with this year, even with Will Stein going to Kentucky. But he has shown it. He's shown it down the seams in the league. If they're going to cover 2 at the middle of the seam, he can burn linebackers for fun. I think they just went for the best pass catcher on their board. I think it's a good pick, but then I'm slightly biased.
No. I think it's a fine pick. I still think I would have leaned to wide receiver. And again, my bigger concern is not the player. My bigger concern is the offensive coordinator. Who I don't know if Frank Reich is kind of a little bit of that old school mentality, right? And 84% of his plays run out of 11 personnel. You spent the top 40 pick on the tight end last year. What are you going to do? Which one you sit in the top 40 pick? You sit in the top 16 pick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the stuff. There's not. It's not a knock on the player. It's a knock on the fit for me.
Yeah.
Me and the offense, and that's it is what it is.
Dom, we're coming to the end of our time, but
yes,
you are an incredible fountain of knowledge, and I feel sad that we haven't found you as much before. So I would love for you to come back as much as we can possibly have you. Can you tell us and the people in the chat where to find you so that they can go and follow you as well?
Yeah, sure. All my written, if you like blogs and written content, you can find that all on Jets X Factor, the number one, Jets website and pay for play website, in the world. We have a lot of good content creators. We have a lot of good intel. If you're like X's and O's and guys that really get into the film, there's a lot of us there. I also have a podcast. It's called The Draft Dodgers. It's really year round, even though right now, just full disclosure, probably now until late July or August, we'll probably put it into like low gear as I kind of recoup before we get into summer scouting. And that's on my YouTube channel, Project Prospect with Dom C. On YouTube. Check it out if you like. And you can always find me around. That's especially in the Jet circle. I pop in here as a guest, so on and so forth. But all my written content is on Jets X Factor. All of my live stuff, draft related, not Jets related, draft related stuff is on the YouTube channel Project Prospect.
Well, we'll let you go in a sec, but I just need to tell you.
Go ahead.
You're making a third round pick, a first round pick. You've traded up.
They traded up.
Yep.
Wow.
No,
where to?
You've traded up with 230 with San Francisco.
Oh.
It's got to be for Omar Cooper. That's my guess.
Yeah, I've heard you love Cooper.
30, yeah, it's 30 for 33, 179.
Okay.
Damn.
Dom, we have another guest waiting in the waiting room, so we're going to let you go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, guys. We'll talk soon, okay? Go Lions, man. I'll root for you.
Cheers, Dom.
Thanks, Dom. Take care, man.
Later.
So Thielen going to the Bears is even worse than the Vikings. I just never thought you'd get that far.
Can I just say?
No,
you
you
said
can't.
I was distracting. You said I was distracting. I was about to message you on Discord saying, "What the hell was that?"
I'm so sorry.
Flopped all over the sofa.
Honestly, my heart broke.
Thoughts and prayers, Paul. I just said to the Cowboys guys, I said, I've just felt the spirit animal of one of my colleagues break in half.
Mate, that's worse than the
when they
Vikings.
made that pick. I know. I thought I was there. He's like, oh, he's made it past the Vikings because they said, oh, he's still on there. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter. He's made it past the Vikings. It's fine. We won't deal with him. And then it came up, and it was like, oh my God, Paul's gonna be.
I was talking to our Titans guy, and I saw them on the ticker. I was like, oh my God, he's going to go to Chicago. I was like, someone else needs to talk here. I can't do it.
We've got our final guest of the evening in the building as well, Simon Winstanley of the UK Steelers podcast, making his, I want to say, 4th appearance on this show now during the draft. It feels like it's been a few. Simon, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good, buddy. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, all good, loud
Yeah,
and clear.
good. Sorry, I'm testing a new a system here. It's called the AirPod. I don't know if you've heard of it.
What did you say? I would boo and hiss as well, but I feel like that's too mean for a guest.
Feel free. Man, what a day it's been. Let me just recount sort of my day. So today's the 10th anniversary of me and my girlfriend's, I don't know what you would call it, relationship. So I decided to propose on draft night. So that was hours ago.
Congratulations, man.
She said
That's
yes.
Amazing.
She said yes.
Oh, yeah. Then she
Now
threw me out and left. And
I was going to say, I know we preempt the applause, and I know we're assuming yes, but I'd just like to have
but that's smart. That was smart to ask that question. Yeah, it could have been a really different story.
Yeah.
And so then the draft starts, and I'm eagerly awaiting our excited wide receiver pick. And it's Maxi Hanacho, offensive tackle. But I'm excited about it. I really like the kid. I think he's got a lot of potential. What I don't like is Omar Khan, our GM, being bodied by Howie Roseman to Mekhi Lemon, who he was on the phone to. I don't know if you guys have just heard Ian Rappaport reporting on this. Yeah. That is not a good look for a general manager who's just kind of lost his human shield in Mike Tomlin.
I must admit, I haven't seen that. So what happened?
So, and I was speculating this when the pick came in, but effectively, the Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon, ready to take him at 21, and then Howie Roseman trades in with the Eagles, and picks him one spot ahead of the Steelers.
Wow.
That's baller.
Man.
That's baller from Howie.
Oh yeah. And you know, our pick, I mean, it stunk of a panic pick. It stunk, you know, you take the kind of the high upside tackle you know is going to be there. Stunk of a backup pick. So
okay. So Simon, where's Ehanshaw going to play? I mean, Faltano's not long drafted as a first-round pick.
Oh, Matt, your thing of the Jets having 3 first-round picks has come true.
Traded back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So I don't see the vision unless someone's kicking inside guard. I know Mason McCormick hasn't had the easiest time of it. Broderick Jones is maybe not.
He's injured.
So, but someone has to move to the left, right?
Yeah, we're in a strange spot here where if you just look at the starting line, the most obvious spot is guard because we would need someone to fill that spot that Sayamalu stepped away from last year. I think what's going to happen here is, by the sounds of it, judging by what Mike McCarthy and Omar kind of just said in the post-pick press conference, try saying that 10 times fast, post-pick press conference. That was the plan is to keep him at tackle, and it was discounted that he would potentially move to guard. So I think that he's either kind of not in play to start the year, or because we've also got Dylan Cook, who you might not have heard of, but he's the kind of a guy who's been floating around with the Steelers for a few years, made some really solid starts for them at the back end of last season as well. So to answer your question, I think he's going to come in and he's going to start on the bench, and we'll see how we get on. Broderick Jones' health is going to determine a lot of that. I don't think we're going to pick up his 5th-year option. I think the Jets are just taking their pick, and that's who I wanted us to take there. Omar Cooper Jr. Going to the Jets at pick 30.
I mean, we just had a Jets guy on just before you, Simon, saying the trade up must be for Omar Cooper Jr. It can't be for anyone else, and he's been proved right. So there we go.
This was the guy who I had a real feeling the Steelers were going to take Omar Cooper. I think with Mekhi Lemon still on the board, that was their guy. Then it turns out that they wanted the slot guy. So the Steelers are going to have to find their wide receiver tomorrow.
I mean, Boston's still on the board. You could still trade up for him.
Sure, yeah, True. Yeah. If they want that, I kind of felt like they wanted that kind of slot middle of the field dominator type.
Bernard.
Yeah, Jeremy Bernard is a guy who I've heard a lot of people mention in the Steelers realm. So we'll see if maybe that's a pick at 53 if he's on the board.
Okay, so you have taken some big swings, Simon, in free agency. Like, not very many, but they're all fairly big. I mean, Rico Dowdle got a fair bag as a running back, and he had a good season last year. Jamel Dean at 12 million APY. And then, for me, Michael Pittman was worth substantially more than what you gave away for him. Cam Hayward came back too. I know that Sumelo's gone, but I low-key love your off-season.
Yeah, it's been a totally solid offseason in terms of positioning all the pieces to make sure that you don't have to necessarily do anything at the draft. And that's why I do think in a way you can kind of sell this pick as you've gone out and you've got the highest upside for what is essentially a totally new staff here. I know a lot of us around the league look at Mike McCarthy as an old head and therefore it doesn't seem very exciting, but this is a new staff. It is a new realm and a new leap for the Steelers, one that they haven't done very often. And so I think they're looking to the future with the moves that they're making. Mike McCarthy loves Rico Dowdle, by the way. You heard him speak about him. I mean, I love Jalen Warren, but Mike McCarthy loves Rico Dowdle, so we'll see how that goes down. But
Tennessee have traded up to 31.
Everyone's trading back into the first round today.
31, 69, 165 for 35, 66, 101.
I can't even track whether that's good.
Yeah, there's far too many numbers there for me.
Someone's going to need the trade chart on that one.
I tell you what, my idea of 7 or more people picking twice in the first round has come in, which is quite nice.
Oh, yeah.
My Big 12 bet's come in because Malachi Lawrence is in there. So
I also had that too. So I'm actually going to make money on this draft, which is great.
You can thank me for that. Yeah.
None of mine have come in.
I stopped betting on the draft the year that JOK didn't go in the first round because of a heart condition that went unreported, and I lost hundreds of pounds on it.
Ooh.
And then he ended up in Cleveland.
Yeah, just to add insult to injury.
You're welcome. Just a question. I mean, as a divisional rival, I mean, we're looking at the Steelers and we're thinking, oh God, they're loading up again. Obviously, you've not heard from Aaron Rodgers. What's the situation with quarterback? Do you think you're going to take like Drew Aller or Garrett Nussmeier within the first 3 rounds, first 100 picks, or do you think you're going to wait and hope that Aaron Rodgers comes back, or I don't know how you're playing that?
Will Howard slander right there.
Yeah, Will Howard slander for sure. He won't stand for that in Pittsburgh. I think the way I've been approaching the Aaron Rodgers thing is that I think everyone's making a very big deal out of it because it's Aaron Rodgers again, and it is silly that it's gone on this long, I guess. But that's Aaron, and the way that I look at it is kind of just I really don't care that much whether Aaron Rodgers plays for the Steelers this year, to be honest. Frankly, I just don't care. If he does, then maybe we win a couple more games. But either way, I don't see us being a Super Bowl contender next season. And if we are, it's going to be for different reasons. It's going to be, a new scheme has shown up with a young quarterback, or it's going to be defensive led. So, I would say that I just don't think it matters that much whether Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback for the Steelers in 2026. And if he isn't, I do think that the name to look for, as you said, there is Drew Aller. I think it'd be very Steelers type of move to take Drew Aller with one of those third-round picks. We got 3 third-round picks in this draft, which I'm very surprised Omar Khan wasn't able to use to move up and get Mekhi Lemon. But hey, I'm not a GM. I don't know. Maybe he knows better than I do. Maybe he knows better than me. Maybe no one likes Omar Khan and no one's willing to trade with him. I don't know, but he doesn't seem able to get the guys that he wants.
That's a hell of a pick for Tennessee, by the way. Sorry to.
Oh, what's the pick? I missed
take it from the Steelers chat. I'll wait for the rest of the guys.
I have
when
seen
Anthony
it, but I
puts
don't want
his
to spoil.
headphones back on, we'll.
Ant has seen it as well. He's normally the last.
So.
Keldrick Folk.
Yeah.
What a pick at 31.
That's a great pick as well.
After I just said that they probably won't take him because they need a speed rusher, but.
Yeah. Those look very silly, Ash.
Yeah. Well, when do I not look silly?
It's been one of those drafts, though, right? I mean, I heard someone say a similar thing about the Eagles pick, saying, they're not going to take Mekhi Lemon. They're trading A.J. Brown away. They're going to get a guy like that. They're going to get Denzel Boston, excuse me. But it's been one of those drafts, right? Guys have just got best player available.
Tell you what, the Cowboys fleeced them for that. They take 2 5s to get downs and then get 2 4s off the Eagles to go back, like, and to get the picks they did. I'm surprised Philly did that, but
So McNeil, just thinking about who's falling out the first round. McCoy's obviously
Manuel
not got there.
McNeil.
I still think he'll
knew
fall out of
that.
day 2.
McCoy.
Terrell's going to fall. Caden McDonald, CJ Allen, Denzel Boston, McNeil Warren, Colton Hood are the top guys on the board. TJ Parker is still there. Brandon Cisse, Christian Miller, D'Angelo Pons, Lee Hunter's still there. This is a crazy amount of talent at the top of the second round here.
Yeah, tomorrow night's going to be fun. I'm surprised at that.
Same.
I mean, maybe no one wanted to come up.
just praying that one mock draft like 3 months ago doesn't come true here, because as my name says.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, you would flip out for me and Ant if that's true.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
That's public. That's public enemy number one. Whoever this is, that you know.
Simon, what's your expectations for next year, given the quarterback question as it is? It feels difficult for you to get, even with Rodgers as he is when he comes back, because he is coming back. He's not elite anymore. He's fine, and he'll give you a passable level of play. But like, what's happening this year with that, and what's happening in the future? Are you penciling in quarterback for 27 and just saying that's where we're going, or?
Yeah, I mean, look, as we all know, anything can happen, right? The answers come out of the woodwork sometimes, and you just can't expect it. But we are one of those teams right now that is looking to 2027 to answer, quote unquote, answer the QB problem. But who knows? You know, I know we all joke about Will Howard, but we really have not seen any Will Howard. I mean, I know he's a 6th round pick. He's a national championship winner, right? Like, he's a guy that a lot of draft nicks liked. Ended up going down to the 6th round, so I'm sure we'll see some of him this year. We'll see if he's got anything in the tank, and if not, like I say, I'm sure 2027 will be the year. But this year, look, we're playing with house money this year. It's or maybe not, as the case may be, but Mike Tomlin is gone, and thus there's some leeway, I would say, with the transition to the new coaching staff. And I think what Steelers fans would like to see this year is growth on offense, right? We would like to see Mike McCarthy come in, install his brand of down the field passing offense, which the Steelers have not had since the Killer Bees, right? So I think the Steelers fans would be happy if they had that. And if we were still competing for a wildcard spot like we usually do, but maybe in a whole new way, I think Steelers fans would be quite pleased with that if we could then go and answer the quarterback problem next year.
So,
just a sidebar as well. Sorry,
you go, Brett.
Just a sidebar on Tomlin. Do you think he overstayed his welcome by, at least, maybe about 2 or 3 years? Do you think he should have gone when Big Ben retired?
Yeah, you could say that maybe with hindsight, right? I mean, maybe it would have been cleaner if he was to leave right when Ben retires. But again, that's with hindsight, right? What's to say that Mike Tomlin doesn't draft the next Patrick Mahomes the following season, and then maybe he wants to stick around another 10 years and see that through. And I think that's kind of what coaching is, really, right? We look at it on a season by season basis, but to these guys, it's a career, right? And I think to reboot and restart, and I think that project was trialed with Mike Tomlin, and he kind of tried to do it a couple of times there post Ben with a bit of a kickstart. And I think he saw the writing on the wall. And I think if you followed the kind of the blueprints of all the things that Tomlin had been saying, I think he, in his mind, would have been willing to stay one more season if he felt like there was a real chance to go somewhere with that defense that he built. But I think he saw the writing was on the wall. I think there was a specific game there last season. I think it was the Buffalo game at home. It was like a Sunday night or Monday night football game. They just really took it to us, and it was clear there was like kind of a dividing class. And even though we made the playoffs, that was the game where everyone looks back on and says, well, we knew we weren't going anywhere, because as soon as you go up against a team like this, we just cannot keep up with the scoring.
You beat the teams that you kind of need to, and then you just fall to the sword against the big boys.
Yeah, Seattle was just about to make the final pick of the first round. Any takers on who that might be?
Who's on the board here? Colton Hood feels like a very Seattle player. I don't know if they have the need there at nickel, but he feels like a guy that would just fit into that Seattle defense. Who do they have on edge? Does anyone else want to get in here? I don't know if that question was for me or for everyone.
For anyone.
Mason Thomas. Well, I say Mason Thomas. Brandon Cisse.
TJ Parker. Avion Terrell.
I'd quite like him to go Chris Bell, because that would make me the most money, but
what a first round it's been.
Honestly,
This has been an amazing draft so far.
Fun. What do you think of the 8-minute picks? I personally want to go back to the 12. Give me more draft time.
12? I'll take the 10.
Was it 10? Was it 10 or 12?
It was 10. Fuck it, go to 15. Let's go.
Go to 15. Yeah, screw it.
And it's not
I
bad.
want draft day between every pick.
4 o'clock and it's about done. That's solid. It was nearly 5 last year, I think.
Yeah, I've got time to watch Pat McAfee watch it again.
I was gonna say, I've had years where I've gone up to bed at like 5 a.m., 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, this is not the one.
Oh wow, Dylan. Step away from the microphone, man. We can't hear you.
Oh, Dylan. He's going for it.
I couldn't hear him.
Do you know what? I don't want to throw shade at any of the Make-A-Wish kids, but I did think the last Make-A-Wish kid, it was a little bit tame. So it's nice to get the traditional. I'm really hyped to be here,
Wasn't that the
Make-A-Wish
Detroit
kid.
Lions kid as well?
Yes, it was,
Sorry, guys. Tough one, guys.
Oh my
the Lions
God.
Make-A-Wish
Well, that's our
kid.
last guest done. There we go.
Huh?
It was rumored for a while.
That's not a good pick.
It's not at all, but they've been
wanted. Why am I still behind?
Matt's
No
won some
way.
No, they have not.
They have.
Matt's won some money.
No, I haven't. I didn't, but I really wanted to bet on it. I really did. I didn't. I wish I had.
Can't believe he's gone first round.
What?
Shocking.
Oh, that might be. That's one of the worst picks of this first round.
Okay, so
D-Hawks are back on their bullshit.
Can I just say, I made 45 player bios of people who may go in the first round, so I could put it on the screen when it happened. That was the only one that wasn't on there. The only one.
And
I got 31 of 32.
No. Do you know how much of a sicko I am? I've already done my mock draft rounds 2 to 7.
Fuck off, Ash. Jesus
Ash,
Christ.
come on, man. Oh my! Oh, he's even sent
Have a
it in.
break,
What?
lads.
Yeah.
Are we all right? That's actually
That's
I can
slightly
see
sickening.
why. I can see why they've done it. Jadarian
Well,
Price
they
there.
need a running back, and I get it. He's RB2, but I mean, maybe no one wanted to come up.
I mean, you've got your pick of corners there. They need a corner, and you've still got quite a lot of corners on the board.
Colton Hood, D'Angelo Pons.
They could have gone. I would have gone a different direction. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely, would have gone a different direction. They could have ended up with like Mike Washington or pick any other running back.
Jonah
Even if
Coleman
they
in
missed
round
out.
3.
Coleman, I love Jonah Coleman. Great player.
Washington State native. He went to school there. He knows the area. He'd be welcome like a hero.
This is a luxury pick for the Seahawks, right? This is the pick from a team that's just won a Super Bowl and doesn't care what you think.
But the thing is, they've lost quite a lot in
Well, they've
free
just got rid of
agency,
Kenneth
so it's
Walker.
really, really odd. But anyway,
Yeah.
So, Simon, who else do you want to take in the rest of the draft? You've got 53, 76, 85, 99, so you've got 4 more picks in the top 100.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of dudes. Like I would love Colton Hood. I don't imagine he falls that far to 53. Let's see who are some of the top names available. Could I just at this time I'm struggling to even picture who's still.
So I will read to you my list of top prospects still available: Jamod McCoy, Avion Terrell, Cade McDonald, CJ Allen, Denzel Boston, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Colton Hood, TJ Parker, Brandon Cisse, Cassius Howe, Christian Miller, D'Angelo Pons, Lee Hunter, Zion Young, Jacob Rodriguez, Chase Pesontis, Jeremy Bernard, Chris Bell, R. Mason Thomas, Emmanuel Pregnant, and Gabe Yakas is the top 50 remaining guys, like who were 50 on the consensus board to begin with.
I think Jeremy Bernard, as we mentioned, is definitely one to watch for the Steelers in round 2. I think a wide receiver is definitely going to happen in round 2. To be honest, if not, I mean, I guess if nobody's there that you like, maybe in round 3. But at that point, you're really starting to question the decision making if they don't take a wide receiver on day 2. So I would keep an eye out for him, or maybe who else could potentially be around that spot? Bell, maybe.
Bell could well be there. I mean, who
Chris
else could be
Brazell
there?
second.
Yeah.
Why do I slightly love? And I know Ant's going to hate me for this. Why do I slightly love AJ Halsey going to you guys?
Yeah, I can see that.
Please not.
Looking for a safety.
The Steelers have stolen enough of my favourite players over the years. Could we not do this? We do this every year.
Again, though, I'd have pictured him as a second rounder, and in my mind, I'm so locked into the Steelers taking a wide receiver if they didn't in the first round, in the second. But we shall see. Who knows? It all depends how it lines up, right?
Zachariah Branch, maybe.
Yeah. So even someone like CJ Allen,
he
if
might
he's stuck
slide,
around
though.
long
Are you
enough,
sure?
he's slid.
You sure about a Branch? You know, he doesn't
I was
move
gonna-
enough on pavements.
I was gonna say Branch might be sliding this year.
I don't think so.
You got to move when the police come and tell you to move. You got to move.
Mm-hmm.
Major red flag.
Simon, since the draft's finished, I think it's, given the time, it's probably time that we all take a nap. So, how's the UK Steelers podcast going?
Yeah, oh, grand, buddy, grand. Yeah, going from strength to strength. We're having a grand old time over there. We've got a website now, uksteelers.com. How easy is that? That's
Love
branded.
It. Love it.
And one of our boys is out there right now. He's having a grand old time. So follow Mark Hansen over on Twitter to see what he's up to.
We've spoken to Mark before. He's a good lad.
Yeah, he's
awesome.
great fella.
Great. Thank you so much for coming on, Simon. Much appreciated.
Pleasure.
For your time, and enjoy the rest of the draft, and we'll see you soon.
Absolutely, guys. I'll be checking in. Love the stuff that you do. Peace.
Cheers,
Thanks, mate. Take care.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Take care.
All right. To everybody in the chat, thank you so much for sticking with us for the last 4 and a bit hours. We've had a hell of a ride in this first round. It's been crazy. I want to extend my apologies to Ant for ruining 2 picks, because that is not in my...
Well, oh God, don't worry about it. It's fine. I vanished to go and chat with the Cowboys. So
fair.
I've been on. I said I'd pop on their stream to chat with them. So,
but I don't relish doing that because I hate Ash for doing it, and then I did it myself, and that's fairly hypocritical. So,
Wow, hate's a strong word.
What a great night this has been.
Pick, by the way.
What a great night it's been, though. Like I love some of these picks that have been made. Miami have smashed it. I'm so glad they took Chris Johnson, and
the Jets have smashed it.
And Kalen Rutledge, second guard.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. Pregnon's still there. DeSantis is still there, but I love Rutledge in Houston. It feels like a lot of teams have made smart picks today, and then there's just a couple that have made some really terrible ones, like really bad.
So Tennessee, after thinking that they could go Love, they come out with Carnell Tate and Keldrick Folk. That feels good, even though we didn't like necessarily Tate at 4. That feels like a good haul.
That's a really good haul, and they haven't given up, and they moved back into a first round pick without really giving up much, especially next year's first still in their possession.
Yeah. So we are going to be back to actually break down all of the happenings in the first round at 7 a.m. Eastern time. That's midday UK time. We're going to be joined by the Weekly Huddle podcast. That's Owen, who reps for the Bills, at 8 a.m. Eastern. That's 1 o'clock. So if you want to join us for that, recapping everything that happened here, we'll have a bit more time to digest what's happened. I think we all need to catch our breath with what's happened. Of course, we're going to be live throughout the draft, as I've highlighted before. Go down all of the list of guests we'll have. But tomorrow, Bills, Eagles, Saints, Dolphins, Pro Football Network, Vikings, Cardinals, Packers, and Texans. So it's going to be a loaded day. The guests have been fantastic tonight. I have to give all the props to Ant for the great bookings that he's done. We were doing the launch show with the Cowboys and, of course, with Brett, talking about Cleveland. And then this show we've had Chiefs, 49ers, Titans, Commanders. I can still never get Redskins out of my head. Jets, and then finished off with the Steelers. All the guests have been terrific. I hope you agree in the chat. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Anyone want to say anything before we sign off?
Thanks for letting me become part of furniture.
It's been a cracking night, everybody. Enjoy Blake Miller. Maybe the highest floor prospect we've had in some time, given everything. Plug and play. We'll have more on that tomorrow. But for now, what a day one. Roll on day 2. Let's go, Lads One Pride. Sorry.
And on behalf of Paul.
Oh, thanks,
fuck
mate.
The Bears.
Fuck the Bears.
Bears.
Oh, don't.
We don't like the Bears.